You will be our silent eye. Come seek us out. We will be there to give them reckoning. Oh, you shall wait at the city gates. You shall guide their way. You shall hear their coming steps. Feel our madness. For every soul they took away.
Well, hello there. Oh. Oh! I forgot I had this up still. But hi. Hello. What's up? How's it going? My camera is freaking out and I want to die. I know where this is. I gotta go find it, turn it off. It's in background overlay, right? Yeah. Actually, wait, why is that there? Where are you from? Why is Vincent's face on this screen? Oh, there we go. Why was that there? I don't know why that was there. But whatever. Yeah, botiun is not quite ready to replace me. But my camera is doing that stuttering thing in like full force today, and I want to die. I'm not going to, but it's suffering me. So we're gonna play in avatar mode today. But speaking of which, it's D&D day, which means alerts are off. No botiun overlay. None of that jazz today. Random raffles are running. Botiun is kicking. This may be the last time for Platinum this month. I have been debating streaming the game New World. Just have with Discord off. It happens less with Discord off. So I turned my camera off into Discord today. So like usually when we have avatars, I still have my camera on. So that the players can see me and we can see each other. I turned that off today. We're gonna go into avatar mode because I'm gonna go crazy if I don't. But yeah, so I've been playing a lot of New Worlds since yesterday, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I've been playing with Eric and a bunch of other people. It's a good time. I was thinking about streaming it. May do that tomorrow. No promises. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no sexy orcs. They're all humans. I'm sorry. I know. It doesn't hit your demographic. But it's a really fun game itself. I have been enjoying it, except for Zane. Overseer Zane is the bane of my existence. Long story short, there's like one boss guy, or like a small area boss, and you like 7 different things point to killing him, and he's got like a 20-minute respawn timer, so there's just a pile of people trying to get kill credit. Between that and the massive server, like queues to get in, it's been a meh. I mean, that's my biggest complaint right now, is the servers and Zane. But Zane's honestly whatever. You can just not do some of those quests. But today is D&D, so we're gonna do better. We're gonna have more fun. We're gonna talk with God. We're gonna do some stuff. That's really all I got. I've been pretty consumed with New World. But we'll get there. So for now, let me hop back in to see if they are ready to roll. What, Sam? Okay. Heard. They can't hear you guys yet, so they don't know what you're asking for. Okay, I'll put a cool mushroom dude in there for you guys next. Are we talking like Toad? Dude is a gender neutral fun guy. Pun intended. They want me to do the Toad voice, guys. Are you guys ready to be on stream? Kappa. Okay. You guys are now on stream. They can hear you.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Yes, and I'm sorry, but we're gonna be avatar mode because if I look at this camera one more time today, I'm gonna throw something.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty stuttery.
Yeah, it really is. I hate everything. It's been driving me mad in the last like 25 minutes since I've been looking at it. I tried a bunch of different things.
This is just the right width you could pace. Is that
I want
what
to
this
suffer.
is?
Yeah. But instead, we're going to play D&D. Which is
Okay.
less suffering.
Yeah.
Why not both?
Please don't unplug my headphones.
Okay. I think audio volumes are fine.
Viagra.
Oh, let me do a robot test real quick.
That's
Probably go straight.
There
Is
you
it
go.
working today?
Yep.
Yep.
You got robot.
Hey.
Very nice. Very nice.
Lumi, could you not do the thing you're doing, please?
Okay, where are my session notes? Ah, yes, my very comprehensive session notes. So, last session, you guys talked with Lady Gladia,
Oh, yeah.
and then the session ended.
We talked about stuff for a long time.
You guys got a lot of answers to a lot of questions. Maybe some more questions, but all kinds of answers and information, which I meant to go through and catalog, and I didn't because I started to, and I cannot stand the sound of my own voice, and I did not make it very far. But you guys got information. I will do that at some point. I will get over it. I will write it down. There will be a document. I just need to psych
I'll
myself
take
up.
notes if you pay me.
So you guys did that. You then got Guk as your attaché at the Mirthful Anvil, who will run information for you to Karim if you have specific requests while you're in town. While you guys were leaving and Guk went back to the Mirthful Anvil, you guys split up into two groups. Monty, Epsilon, Calamir, and Elias went to the Temple of Kadia. Well, Monty had some religious questions of his own and wanted to pray on them, make a little sacrifice to Kadia, maybe dip a little bit into Paladin. We'll see how that goes. Even though he already made that level adjustment. Meanwhile, Vincent and Edeline went off to the Temple of Nesseroth, the god of lightning, for their own thing. While in the Temple of Kadia, Monty talked to the brother a little bit, got a little information about what's going on, and decided to offer his saber to Kadia. Which, in response, Kadia responded in full statue mode, which we will get to in a moment. Because for organizational sake, because I didn't know that was going to happen until I rolled that die, we're going to jump back over to the Temple of Nesseroth, and we're going to suspend Alex and Monty a little bit longer. So, on the other side of town, Epsilon and Vincent, or Edeline and Vincent, too many E's sometimes, and words are hard, made their way through less mercantile buildings and what seemed to be more, like, residential. That's the word I'm looking for. Residential buildings. On the more, like, the northwest side of the city. Until they come to this large cross-section of 4 temples that all open up into this small little courtyard, all with various symbols of their gods, being most of the gods that are prayed to for nautical travel. You know, storms, commerce, navigation, the sea, because the sea is majestic. Wrong campaign, I know. Upon which they find all 4 oddly lacking windows of kind of any kind facing out, and being 4 large, very dark stone shaped buildings with large opened archways and massive stone doors that are all open and upon inspection don't seem to have been closed in a very long time. Pause for water consumption. You guys can make your way into the very clearly marked, because, you know, Nisroth's symbol is a lightning bolt. and is kind of easy to pick out amongst the flowing vase, compass, and coin that are kind of spread out here, to a large, dimly lit stone interior where there's less pews and more a massive offering bowl within the center, before a statue of a robed woman with both her hands kind of held across her chest and a solid mask with no indication on her face.
A mask, how interesting.
Yeah, okay, I like masks, and I designed her well before the cult, okay?
Wait, you said this is just a statue, right?
Yeah, so this
Not an
room
actual- okay.
is like 20 by 30 feet. It's not like a cathedral. It's a decent sized space, but there's a bunch of like small counters and tables along the outside walls with like incense and presumably other like offerings and things. A couple pillars that hold it up, but everything's made of this dark stone. And in the center is a large, like 5-foot diameter offering bowl that, as you guys kind of step into the room, you can now see this yellow flickering flame, really tiny, in the center of the offering bowl. And the statue of the woman is standing behind it, looking out kind of towards the door, if you could see her face, because I like masks.
Is there anyone inside?
Yes, there is a old kind of, man, I have no words today. Like hunched over older woman who kind of shuffles about behind the statue and seems to have been just relighting some of the incense and is swinging the censer that as it passes back towards you in this really slow arc, you get this waft of like an ozone smell. Edeline, not your favorite.
Not at all.
My favorite.
What an odd temple. Normally people, come up and greet you when you enter a temple. This is a little bit different than what I'm used to.
This is the first temple I've been in, so I don't have anything to measure up against.
Well, I remember you like the scent of ozone, or I don't know, lightning, whatever you want to call it, so I'm sure that you're right at home.
It is a very pleasant smell.
Let's agree to disagree.
Fair enough. I want to walk up to the sister and ask her what are some things that I could do to offer my prayer to the god.
Okay. She will turn to look at you both as you kind of approach, and you will see this age on her face. Yes. Prayers to Nisarath. People more often pray more for safety from Nisarath. For safe passage in the storms. It varies greatly what you want to actually pray for. And you'll see the act of just standing is a lot of effort for this woman, but you don't see any chairs in this building.
Huh, okay. I'd like to ask, what do you mean by safety from Nisarath?
Our Lady is fickle. Her mood and plans change quickly and fleeting. She is the Lady of Lightning and Storms. There is much to fear in her power. Especially those that's at sea.
What are some offerings that people usually sacrifice to her?
Small, pretty things, coins, keepsakes of loved ones at sea, wishes and notes for safe passage.
What about a heart?
And she'll look kind of confused for a moment. I guess you could put a wish in the shape of a heart.
What about an actual heart?
And she'll kind of take a step back from you. I guess more rural areas might sacrifice animal parts to their gods. I mean, food is not an unusual idea.
And what if I wanted to? Are there any? Are there certain prayers that I could say to her? Any common prayers?
Most people are really just praying for safety from the storms. In this case, I do mean quite literal storms.
What if I were praying for the storms?
And she will eye you inquisitively.
It just seems that I am intrigued of with lightning and the nature of lightning. Hence why I'm here. I figure, what better way to worship the storm than to be in the storm?
I see. You would not be the first captivated by such brilliant displays of power. Well, you could, wish for power. You could pray for answers. I guess you could pray for a storm. Those of us captivated by Our Lady find ourselves in service of this temple often. It depends what question you're seeking and what you wish.
I'm gonna point to the offering bowl. If you don't mind, I think I will continue on with my offering.
She will kind of, sweeping gesture her hand towards the offering bowl. But of course. And may I pray you find safety in this storm.
Thank you, sister, I think. In which case, I'm gonna walk past the sister and kneel beneath the altar. Or in front of the altar? I think it's in front of the altar.
It's kind of in front in this case. I tried to make a map last week and I was not happy with it.
It's okay. It's okay. I will kneel in front of the altar. I'm going to take out Lance's heart, and I'm going to offer it into the bowl.
Okay.
It's dark.
Sorry, chat, you guys can't see this, but Alex was laughing hysterically when he heard what was going into the bowl. Okay.
I'd like to say a few words, which are, I'd like to pray to the goddess of the storms. Please accept this offering of the lightning-touched heart of my enemy, Lance. Amen.
Okay. Then, you release the heart into the bowl. And it rolls slowly at first, down the sides, into the center. And when it touches this yellow flame, everything kind of seems to go silent for a moment. And then there's a loud eruption of thunder as the flame explodes into a small pillar of yellow tendrils of flame, reaching the roof of this ceiling. And as this is happening, the woman kind of steps back and is looking at you with awe, and Edeline, you kind of get in there a little bit of terror as smoke billows on the ceiling, and you see this kind of like spark move across the storm that brews, and then a bolt strikes out straight through Vincent's chest.
Nice.
You feel fine.
Oh my god.
This is great. This is the best.
Vincent?
And there is no more heart in the bowl, and yet a small flickering flame remains
Are you alright?
as the storm subsides as quickly as it arrived.
I feel great. I feel rejuvenated.
And you will see the sister, who's now taken many steps back away from the altar, is holding a small, like, metal symbol on a necklace that has the bolt of lightning on it, and is praying fervently under her breath.
Well, after that's done, I'm gonna quickly place the gemstone into my hand and quickly pray to the goddess to hopefully give me answers to how to unlock more power to this gemstone.
Okay.
Oh, and also look for further blessings in the future. Or sacrifices. Apologies, sacrifices.
Gotcha. This party is very religious and all in very different ways. There's a lot of religion going around, and everybody's really different about it. I like it. Anything else you'd like to do in this temple?
No, I think I'll get up. I'll say goodbye to the sister, grab Edeline's hand, and leave. And let's go to the flower shop, Edeline.
Okay.
The sister will kind of like look at you as you disappear almost as quickly as the storm in front of her.
Alright, thank you so much for your help.
And she'll wave like a shaky hand to like wave as the sensor in the other is almost perfectly still now. She has totally forgot to continue to wave that. And she's just in shock as you guys breeze out the door.
Nice pun, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm full of them
Vincent,
tonight. That's all I got. I have no other words, just puns.
that was terrifying. Are you sure your chest is...
I feel amazing. I feel invigorated. I feel like I could do anything. I could take on another dragon myself.
Oh, let's not do that. Okay. That was unlike any discussion with a god that I've ever seen, or goddess in this case. Yeah. Let's just go let's go look at some flowers.
Let's go look at some flowers.
All right.
I like it. Okay. That temple out of the way. On the other side of town. Monty has placed his saber.
We need the Batman sound effect.
Slay a god.
I need a little spinning transition just on the map. No, you guys aren't quite Batman. We had Batman in a different campaign. I don't know what you guys are.
You know, it's your good mix of, you know, like human sacrifice and you know, just general
It feels
do-goodery.
too jaunty.
You know, things get a little too happy. We got to throw a little bit of human sacrifice in there.
I just wanna interject. There was no human sacrifices involved. It was only a heart.
Okay, but where did the heart come from?
He killed himself. It wasn't my fault. Sorry.
Okay, that fact is technically accurate.
Well, yeah.
I'm not sure it changes the fact that the heart was human. Luckily, not that the sister knew. I was very concerned that you were going to say, "Oh, I've got a human heart to sacrifice." You're just going to be like, "Excuse me, what? Guards?"
Oh no!
Where'd you get that?
Just a heart. Just a heart.
And we're going to play a very different 20 questions game. Yeah, no, just a heart. Definitely animal in nature.
Absolutely, it's just a deer heart who was, struck by lightning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. Perfect. But yes, over on the other side of town, Monty has placed his saber into the sacrificial bowl for Kadia in a much nicer, definitely more meant to host people temple, as people come here for more than just sacrificing to the "please don't hurt me goddess" fund. And I believe we have Elias, Calamir, and Epsilon kind of just outside the door of this temple in the keep Elias from lighting anything in the very nice temple on fire maneuver. Kind of they decided to give Monty a little space as he did whatever he was going to do, but still in earshot, eye shot, so they can see what's going on and be there if Monty needs them. Good teammates, good friends. But as
I thought I was specifically leaning right over Monty's shoulder, breathing in his ear,
Excellent. Starts he just makes the breathing noise because he can't actually breathe. He just
it's more Darth Vader-ish at that point.
I am specifically helping Elias set small things on fire.
Yeah, but outside the temple.
No. Inside the temple.
This is that would be very, very different. Yeah, very.
No,
very,
we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kaya just comes in. Hello, my child. Hey, stop doing that.
Yeah, you
Stop
in the
it.
back. But yes, as there are a couple other people in this temple who have been praying and are sitting in pews, talking amongst themselves. The priest of this temple was going around, tending to some of the candles and the incense burners on the small tables, as Monty makes his offering. His saber. A symbol of Monty. And as he puts it in the bowl, the purple flame erupts and engulfs the saber, and the statue creaks, and the head turns and looks down upon Monty. "Oh, my child. Welcome." And everybody in the temple looks up.
What?
I have had my eye on you, but you seek me out on your own accord. Welcome to my temple.
You do me too much honor, my lady.
No. I think it is deserved. You come here today. What do you seek?
As I had said, for a long time I felt lost. I felt as if I don't really know what is the right path ahead for your people, for this country. And I've been searching for an answer, trying to find my own way, and now that I've seen what lies beneath, now I seek the will and the strength to restore this country, to restore our people, to end this war, and to thwart the people behind it, whoever that may be.
The statue goes still for a moment, and everybody in the audience, being in this temple, kind of looks around at each other before it steps down from its pedestal to be slightly lower, still like 10 feet tall and towering over you, but more grounded.
The path for this country, I have always left it in their hands to decide. I fear this decision may not have been their own. Many gods have taken notice. Galdros and Niatl have their agents in play.
Wait, what was that first one? Valdros?
Galdros, the
Galdros.
soul.
Oh, that's the...
That is...
Yeah.
Gladia, who the dragon lady you just met, is an angel of Galdros.
And that is the one that... Oh, nope, that's Thunir. Never mind.
He's the god of souls and kind of like sits in his own place, kind of over the ethereal plane. He's like chaos incarnate, and like pure freedom.
Oh, gotcha.
Like he does not care usually what is going on. Words.
Balance is upset. The heavens have taken note of what happens here.
And it will look kind of out towards everybody else and then directly back down at you.
That is unusual. My child, not of my creation, but by your own choice. You are not of my design, and yet you triumph my values. What do you ask of me?
It seems you've already been doing much of what I desired, my lady. I only wish for you to continue to watch over me and to, as I said, grant me strength to restore the balance to this land.
The balance to this land.
Oh, this thing.
An interesting concept. Very well.
And the statue will raise its hand, and none of you can hear anything anymore except Ulysse. And everybody else will kind of like start freaking out.
Ulysse Guillerme Valentin de Montague. Rise, an agent of Cadia.
And she will move her hand over the sacrificial altar while your saber is still burning. And you will see it melt into a pool of liquid and then slowly rise, forming the crest of Cadia and a small holy symbol.
Take this. Act in my name. For the purposes of society and order, I deem you my paladin.
And it will slowly drift over to you, no longer on flame. And as she says that, sound returns to the rest of you, and you can hear the conversation once more.
I'll do my best, my lady.
Go forth. There is much to do. The timetable moves ever forward. I fear Fire may take sight of this. I will deal with him. Your eye should remain here on the mortal plane.
And she will step back up to her pedestal and kind of look up away from Elise back to everybody else in the room.
Good day.
And return to statue form. And the faint glow will subside. And you will see the brother over on the other side at the candle is still holding a lit flame, like inches from a candle.
I was gonna say the wax is dripping onto his hand or something.
Entirely unaware that the match is quickly burning down.
Epsilon, have you ever seen that happen in a temple before? Epsilon is just vibing, I guess.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said, have you ever seen that happen in the temple before?
I don't frequent temples very much, so I'm sure it's happened once or twice.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Elias will kind of just like look up at you and be like, I've never seen anything like that happen.
Well, you're pretty young. I wouldn't be surprised at that.
Yep,
Exactly.
I slept in a
Just
lot of
living
temples.
You need more sample size. What is it, 16 years, 15 years?
Yeah, we gotta go to more temples now, I guess. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. As you'll see that the priest now will kind of like put the match out very quickly, as it is about to burn his fingers, and will kind of like look around and then back at Elise and be like, "Who are you? What?"
I guess I'll take the amulet in my hand. I am now a paladin.
And you will see kind of like the awe on his face.
I take it that doesn't happen very often.
I have never seen somebody selected like that. Usually there's a small ceremony at best, but you're not of any order. You're not. You were just chosen.
Doesn't even go here.
You don't even go here.
I came searching for answers for some kind of path ahead, and I guess this confirms what I had already been pursuing. Lisa's gonna sort of walk back and kind of take a seat on one of the if they have pews or anything like that, and just sort of look a little exhausted.
And as you kind of do the small family sitting behind you, the child kind of reaches out to try to touch you, and the mother kind of like pulls the hand, like, no.
Is everybody looking at me now?
Every single person has stopped their conversations, whatever they were doing, and is staring at you, who has now just casually taken a seat. And the murmuring has returned to the building. You have a strange feeling the conversation is now about you.
Yeah.
As your party is still slack-jawed outside. And you'll see, even the priest hasn't fully returned to what he's doing, and in a very different way to the old woman in Nisroth's temple has removed his holy symbol and is making a fervent prayer, but of a very clear, different kind.
Rude.
I'm sorry you told her you wanted to sacrifice a heart, wanted power from the storm. She was praying for your safety, by the way.
I guess I don't know the Storm God. I don't know if they're like Talos and Forgotten Realms or anything like that.
Little bit of Talos in there.
A little bit of Talos. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Little dash of Thor, little pinch of Zeus.
Anyway, Monty's sort of at a loss. Didn't expect it to go that well.
Yeah, if you had not figured, you no longer have your saber and now have a holy symbol of Kadia, which I will give you.
Excellent.
Oh, holy symbol of Kadia. It's in your equipment now.
Is Epsilon anywhere nearby?
I'm waiting outside if you're coming out.
Yeah, I mean, if no one else is inside, I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah, I imagine us standing like near the entrance, like kids could see what was happening, but like not daring to go inside.
Yeah, that was what I had gathered.
How did it go for you?
I mean, did you happen to see what happened?
Oh yeah, we definitely saw what happened.
And heard some.
Yeah. Do you feel different? Like, you look a little different. Okay, not really, but like, you know.
Editor's note. He did not.
Hold on. Well, what is happening with Foundry here?
Is it doing Foundry things?
It was very slow. I was trying to remind myself. Hold on. Does Divine Sense work on Izzy?
Izzy is a celestial.
Trying to remember, what does Divine Sense do? Is it only fiends and undead?
Strong evil.
Strong evil.
No, celestial, fiend, or undead, so it would work on celestial. Yeah, you would get Izzy.
I feel this connection that I've never felt before.
Strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears.
What's like? Wait, what do you mean?
I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Can you bring Izzy out and make them invisible?
Yeah, Izzy's. You want to play hide and seek with Izzy? Oh, okay.
Perhaps not so.
Okay, Izzy's
so
gonna
pain,
give
but...
Izzy 10 seconds. Izzy's gonna hide within like 30 feet. 30. Okay. Okay, she's hiding.
All right, I'll use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Can I roll a d10 for how good Izzy is at hiding?
I mean, sure. The purpose of this is you should not be behind full cover, but
yeah, okay.
Yes, you can choose how good Izzy is at hiding, even though
Izzy's not behind full cover.
That seems appropriately Izzy.
Yeah.
And Monty will just sort of close his eyes and point in the direction of where Izzy is.
I mean, I don't know if you're right or not. I can't see Izzy right now.
Well, you can ask them. Oh, apparently not.
She doesn't want to.
You would also know the statue, this building, and your holy symbol are consecrated.
Ooh, consecrate. That's good.
I will put that on your holy symbol in the little notes just so you have that available, so you will not get that information every time, because that would be mildly obnoxious if you counted yourself every single time you did this.
It's like, nope, that's just me. Next,
Yep.
next.
Yeah, you can pretty quickly filter out that is coming from your holy symbol. Maybe having something to do with being crafted by the god's hands. I don't know. Just a guess.
Well, that's pretty neat. What made you decide to sort of, I don't know, toss in with this Kadia?
I probably wouldn't have said this Kadia, knowing who Kadia is.
This Kadia. So-called Kadia.
Not that I don't
If
know
that
her
is
but
her
I
real
know who
name.
she is.
This last couple of years, I should say, it sort of started before that. Of course, it's the sign under which we were both born. I've always felt more of a connection to that side of my heritage. And then, just these past couple years, felt less like there's been a war so much as a fundamental threat to what this country is than what it has been. And I feel like that's dangerous. That the longer that threat exists, the more people will die and the more suffering there will be. I mean, as we saw, the longer this war goes on, the more people have to fight in it. And it means, husbands lose wives, wives lose husbands, husbands lose husbands, wives lose wives. I don't want to be, heteronormative here.
But you just said partners lose partners.
Partners lose partners.
Ulysses is nothing if not verbose.
Very true. And not only that, I guess I've been searching for what my role should be. It's, as Elaine will also tell you, not being the first son in a noble house, I'm going to say this quietly at this point, it leaves your destiny a little bit open. And what you're supposed to be can be anything from nothing to what your parents choose for you. And so I've been, searching for my own answer to that for a long time as well.
It's good that you found some sense of purpose after the war.
War's not over yet, friend.
Well, I'd say your tour would maybe be more accurate, but you're right, the war is far from over.
We've got a lot left to do.
It'll be nice uniting the continent and the country under one banner eventually, but I feel like there's a lot of work to get to that point.
I mean, you're right. I don't think that it's going to be possible while there still seems to be people trying to drive it apart. And then once that's settled, then the matter of who rules, comes next.
Yeah, let's stop the shadow organization first, and then we can work it out as people.
Did you want to try and figure out more about yourself here?
Well, I'm certainly curious, but I don't know how many answers I can find.
I didn't really know what to expect either, if I'm honest. I've made small offerings in the past, but never with such meaning.
Yeah, my understanding of gods is they can be sort of hit or miss, but when they have their favorites, they tend to go all in. So, good to know I've got one on my side.
I mean, hopefully she won't feel too put off by the fact that apparently a angel of another god helped in your construction.
Well, there's many gods. You're gonna have to learn to get along eventually. Stop making us suffer for it.
I don't think she's one to cause suffering, so I think you should be all right in that sense.
There are a lot worse, from what I understand. So, he chose one of the better ones.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
we have
there's murder, blood, swords, warfare, violence. Society's not a bad one.
Yeah, super aggressive gods. So society's not bad.
Elias, Calamira, did you have any interest in going inside?
Honestly, I'm kind of scared too.
I don't think there's anything to be afraid of. We'll probably get more looks than we would have otherwise.
Oh, do we get to go in with you? Because like now you're famous, basically. So we could be like your posse.
I can stay outside if you'd rather. I do.
No, I think it'd be fun.
Elias will kind of like look
I mean,
up at you guys and be like, if I put something in there, will the big statue move too?
Probably not.
No.
I mean, you never know.
What if I put more fire in?
I don't know. Mr. All-Knowing, God-blessed guy now. Do you think that she likes fire?
I don't really know. Seems
Well,
like
that's pretty helpful.
she seemed to appreciate candles, so perhaps.
There are a lot of candles.
Tell you what, we'll find a candle that's not lit and you can light it, okay?
Yes.
That seems appropriate.
Elias, there's plenty of gods to choose from. You can certainly,
Yeah, you could
Speak
find one
with
that's
someone.
specifically
Learn
like
more.
down to burn everything.
yeah, or you can, like she said, find another god. One that more suits you instead of having to conform to a different style.
I mean, Katie is a pretty cool god, though.
Yeah, but ignore him. The most
Yes,
important thing
sick.
is that you do what you want to do and are able to express yourself the way you feel comfortable. That's what Kalon would want.
Oh, you're right. Amos is all fire. Ooh.
Yeah? So, anyway. Yeah, I mean, we can go inside if you want to go back inside, but honestly, like I said, a little scared too, and already get enough attention without being a posse. So, we could also do other errands now. Did you get what you wanted to from the temple? I assume so.
I received more than I had dreamed of, honestly.
Was it like top 10 days, you think?
Yeah. Top 3.
Wow, top 3. I'm going to figure out what the other 2 are sometime.
And I'll quietly whisper to Damon, no, it's the best one.
Gotta remember who's listening.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm
To be
happy
honest, I
that
don't
this
even
was-
remember what else I had wanted to do today.
I don't either. It was kind of a shock to see the statue move. And, yeah. Oh, Mike, remind me. Have we had our long rest already? So are we at the next level now? Or do we need to...
You can
Do that
effectively
still.
be at the next level right now. You have not
Okay.
long rested today. Since then.
Okay. So I could use my new evocation if I wanted to.
Yes, you can use your new evocation if you wanted to.
Hey, okay.
Yes. That way, Monty can have his cool paladin stuff to show off his new cool paladin stature. And Epsilon can, for whatever reason, be more angry. He's kind of
I
feeling
guess.
left out.
Once I talk to Galdros, I guess, no. And he's like, you're a mistake. Start hating myself.
No, you know what? Here, Pitch. You've now realized you're not just a machine, And there's some other conflicting emotions there.
I got a stew on it for like half a century.
Yep.
I like to think, you know, it's like when Data got the emotion chip. We put the emotion chip into Epsilon.
Yes.
I like that idea.
The memories, the past chip. Boop. The pre-Epsilon chip.
Why? I like it. Okay. Anything else?
I thought I was pretty sure that we were going to do some kind of shopping.
Yeah, I thought that. I think I wanted to go shopping.
That's right. I wanted to go speak to a firearms manufacturer here and see if they can fix my gun so it doesn't jam so often.
Oh yeah, okay. That seems like a good plan. I don't think I had anything too big to do except help out whatever I can with y'all's stuff. So I guess gun store we go.
Was there anything you were looking for alchemically, Epsilon? I can't remember.
I think I just need the time in the city to craft. We have stuff coming from the garden. I don't think there's anything specifically.
I don't know how your alchemy works. Can you like learn new recipes? Is that a thing?
I have to like study stuff if I wanted to go that route.
Okay.
So it's just downtime.
He is currently working on the antitoxin.
Right. Well, I mean, we could look and see if there's anything that strikes your fancy that you could work on over the next few days.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind passing by the shop, seeing if there's anything worth picking up.
Oh, we need to hire people for the town.
Wait, I thought Vincent was doing that. Who's doing the hiring?
Is somebody doing it? I don't remember talking about it.
I was pretty sure Vincent was doing that because he was going to send
Okay.
his people there as well.
Right. Okay. I'll double check later and make sure we're all good then. Okay. Okay.
Okay, then. You guys can continue on into the market, which is nice and close. Just gonna do that real fast. Oh, okay. Like ships in the night, the two groups miss each other in the market. As Vincent and Edeline have made their way back over to the flower stands, where they cross through the bazaar of all kinds of crazy fun things. From a crazy floating cabinet thing that people are magically changing their wardrobes by just like standing in front of, to a display of floating weighing systems and mechanisms for moving objects, including fluids between locations, to many oohs and ahs from small crowds, to a demonstration of what you're pretty sure is really just a prestidigitation spell, but somebody is trying to hawk off as a magic item, and you're not entirely sure if that's really how that's going to work. Of a little like magician's wand, like the little black rod with the white like ends, doing really simple things like little sparks in the air, to what looks like if a cannon had a dragon's head mounted on it and like sculpted, that looks like it's gonna spew something. That there are a lot of guards that are standing there, and the small halfling who's working this is like, I'm sorry guys, I can't turn it on. They won't let me. You guys make your way over to a quieter part of this bazaar, where there is rows and rows of flowers. If it's a common growable flower, it's on display. Even some weird ones.
Adeline's just gonna go nuts.
Do I just lose sight of her? She's gone.
She's going. She's gone.
She takes
can't
my
stop
stealth
her.
bonuses.
It's like a toddler that you took to an amusement park, and then they see the cotton candy stand, and they just like take off sprinting.
I'm gonna do my best to follow.
Luckily, Vincent, you don't lose sight of her and you know exactly where she's going. And it is the corner of the bazaar here, full of flowers. And there are a bunch of people who are working these stands because there's a bunch of different stands. Things of note that you may immediately notice. Let's see. Yeah. You know this very specific one, which is commonly known as a lover's rose. It's a beautiful, like, red or blue rose that upon ingestion of ingesting the base of the flower itself causes the user to appear under the effects of feigned death for 10 minutes.
Whoa. How much is it? Is it expensive?
Oh, let's wait until he lists everything first.
Yeah, it's like
and let's go for the list.
It's like 50 gold pieces of flour.
I'm so poor.
Also, Em, if you were saying something, you were muted. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. But you see an array of all kinds of things, like asters, baby's breath, some lilies, some cornflower.
I assume the non-magical ones are going to be less expensive than the magical
Most
ones.
definitely, yes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a general good rule of thumb with most things. But yes, they are like orders of magnitude less expensive.
Okay. I am looking for
Like you can get
flowers.
bushels of roses for a gold. And this one rose costs 50.
Okay. I'm looking for certain flowers. They're all not obviously going to be non-magical, but I don't know if they would have them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they'll have them.
Okay. Do I just tell you which ones I want, and then you'll tell me if they have them or not? Or
Yeah, you can certainly do
Okay.
that.
Okay, because I want a heather, I want an astromeria, I want a violet. Forgot how to pronounce this. Coreopsis. And I want a daisy.
Any particular reason that you want these flowers?
Yes, actually. Oh, I should also probably get a different one. Where is it? What's the one that means? I'll figure it out later.
I'm very, very sorry I'm not coming home. That's very specific. I don't know how to find that one in flower.
I forgot which one I was talking about. Just know that I'm buying that one too, but I'm buying like like the other ones. I'm buying one flower of those, and this one I'm buying like a handful. So if you need to calculate the cost of that.
What about any magical flowers? Are you interested in the magical flowers?
I am, yes, of course. Oh, it was a hyacinth.
I'm gonna ask the
Gotcha.
shop clerk, what kind of magical flowers do you have for sale?
Okay. Can you roll me a d6, please?
D6.
Yep.
Okay. That's a self-roll of a 4. My bad. I should have made that public. You want me to roll again, or are you
Nope.
good with a 4?
4 is perfectly fine.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
That's guidance, even though it's not a D20. Jeez.
It's not a skill check.
I know, but can I have
Also,
any?
higher number isn't necessarily better here. It's just a table.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. First, Sam, you can go and add a entry to your loot for each of the flowers that you want, and I'll make it an item later for you. A normal flower is going to be 4 copper pieces each for a mundane flower.
Okay, so I bought how much? Okay, say I got like a bouquet of like
10 to 12 flowers.
Yeah.
I feel like that varies on what you're doing and what you want it to mean, and how expensive your flowers are in like real life.
Yeah.
In a magical D&D setting, where it's pretty straightforward to grow any flower you want at any time of year with like minor magical powers of like an assortment of classes.
Right.
Mundane flowers are not particularly expensive.
So that's 6.8 silver.
Might I suggest that we tally up after we buy everything?
Well, I just wanted her to know what mundane flowers are going to cost, and then she can go and add those onto her like loot sheet, and I'll just fill the flowers in later for her.
Yeah.
Because everything she listed is on my list of available common flowers in the market. Which, may I add, is a very long list. There are lots of flowers, guys. Like, lots of flowers. And I just picked families of flowers, not even, like, specific flowers. Because, okay, lilies and irises.
Did we take pictures of the names of those flowers at the botanical gardens in Green Bay?
Talking to me, what? Hi.
So we went to this botanical garden in Green Bay, and they had all these flowers with the
blood
craziest
banana?
fucking names.
Oh,
Banana.
oh, the lilies.
They now sell blood
No,
bananas
we
here. I
just
don't know what they
laughed
do
at them.
yet,
We
but I'm
didn't
going to
take
pick that.
We did not take pictures of those,
They're
unfortunately.
gonna make you bleed out all orifices.
They had great names, though.
Yeah, there are some insane names.
I like it.
We'll make sure that is marked down. Or, yeah, I'll wait until we look at the other flowers to calculate other stuff.
That is fine. Google Sheets, please behave.
Absolutely not.
Yes, I know that there are 230 rows on this flower sheet with details, but please behave. It's because I try to add pictures for some of them because I don't know what all these flowers look like.
Oh.
Right? Like,
there are a lot of them.
there are a lot of them, and I don't personally know what every flower I know what a lot of them look like. But okays. Behave. I want to read the flower names, please.
Google Sheets say no.
Google Sheets like, I'm gonna need all your RAM.
Google Sheets like, could you please close the other 46 tabs first?
Jesus.
Mike says
That
no.
might help.
I have a lot of well, it's because everything's in like a different file, right? Like, not to meme notes, but like I just have a bunch of tables and files and stuff. Like, the gods are in one file that I had open because I don't know why I might have a document for gods open today. Then there's like session notes and all kinds of stuff. But yeah. Okays. So, as you are perusing these flowers, Adeline, you see a couple that catch your eye as well. And Vincent manages to grab the attention of one of these attendants, a male, human, a little short, kind of old. As he turns around, you see he's got this like nice hat, like a nice as in not expensive, not a new lease hat by any means. A darker complexion, this graying hair, and a little goatee, and he looks at his flowers very, very fondly.
Me.
Yep. And then looks up at all of you. Would you like to buy some flowers? I do sell many flowers.
We would very much like to sell some flowers. But pray tell, what is your name, good sir?
His name. Very important thing to pick up.
I'm
Please.
so sorry I asked that question. I did not mean that.
I just had to flip notes because I, for whatever reason, didn't put the name of the sellers next to the flowers on the sheet.
My bad.
Because that would have been a smart way to arrange my notes, and I made these notes in different sessions. He is Patrick.
Patrick, fantastic. Yep. My friend and I would like to buy your a various assortment of flowers.
Ooh. Wonderful.
I'll kind of like tug Vincent's like sleeve. I actually don't have that much money.
She would like to buy a lot of flowers.
And as you guys are going, he hasn't even stopped. He is like going through. He's like, we've got myrtles and orchids and plumose ferns, and we've got poppies and pussy willow and roses and roses and roses and Queen Anne's lace. And
did I hear? Alex and I heard the same thing.
Yes, that's what the plant's called.
Pray tell, my good sir, what is a pussy willow?
I will give you a picture.
You're standing right in front of one. Open your eyes.
They're the things that fill a lot of those decorative vases. They're like the straight reed-like things, a little like fuzzy, like bits to them here.
I thought they were called cattails.
No, they're these things.
Those are different.
And images for stream. Can I?
Oh.
Why won't you pull up images for
Interesting.
stream on this?
Wonder why they're called.
Don't ask me. I just know what their name is. You are fixating on a very specific thing here.
I wonder why.
There we
do
go.
you happen to have
That's the
any magical flowers?
And he will stop for a moment and like whip his head back towards you guys. I do. And then you see he will pull like a drawer out and he'll slam it on the top of the desk, and there is a bunch of things in here. And he will explain to you that he has, as you notice because they're on display, lover's roses. He has lake leaf, which is like a rosemary-like looking plant. He's got flame cloves, which look kind of like a off-red garlic. He's got drunken dendrobiums, which are dendrobiums. And he's got something that Edeline definitely recognizes, memorial daisies. Which this is one of the plants that you do know what it does, which is when it blooms, and these haven't bloomed yet, they're kind of like still folded up, it encodes a memory from the holder, and then whenever you pick out a petal, it replays the memory in your head until there's no petals left.
That is neat. Not that I know what that does, but that sounds neat.
You probably know what it does. This is like a relatively common magical flower, especially amongst like couples.
Like that one flower from Pokemon.
Yes. Yes, Sam. Like the one flower from Pokemon.
Literally what it is.
There was the second. You said it was roses, the garlic flower, the memorial flower, and there was a fourth one.
It's like rosemary. It's called lake leaf. He will explain all of these in detail.
Cool. Please and thank you.
So like I explained, the lover's roses is the feigned death effect for 10 minutes, which is about 50 gold pieces per flower. It's their like item right now. Lake leaf, it looks kind of like a rosemary sprig. When it's crushed and rubbed onto like meat, it ensures that the meat never dries out, regardless of how overcooked it is, or even if it's set on fire. Chefs who are like experts in blackened dishes favor the flavors lake leaf in their recipes. That's like 5 gold pieces a sprig. Flame clove is the garlic looking thing. Raw, it is a mild but unpleasant poison. It'll, when eaten, will give you some little fire damage. When boiled in salt water and crushed and blended into food, however, it has a taste similar to garlic and keeps food hot for a couple days without drying out, with no outside heat necessary. And then drunken dendrobium, upon consuming a beverage steeped in the petals, oftentimes tea and very often some kind of ales, the drinker will become intoxicated for 4 hours. It is imported from the northeast, and rumor has they grow in a secret valley among the Beastlands. He tells you very eagerly.
How expensive are those?
That is 30 gold pieces per.
What's the gold listing for all of them?
If you wanted one... Oh, and then the memorial ones, which, I stopped. 1 second, please. Which I did explain, it encodes the memory. And then when you pick a paddle, you get one out. So that's 20. You want to know if you bought one of each? Is that the question here?
Gold prices for one each flower, for each flower.
That is, Lover's Rose, 50. Lake Leaf, 5. Flame Clove, 20. Drunken Dendrobium, 30. And Memorial Daisy, 20.
And these are all you have for sale?
Yep, those are all of our current magical supply that we have sellable.
I am curious. Do you by any chance have non-sellable roses or flowers, magical flowers? I'm simply curious as to see if you do have them and what they may do.
He will eye you rather uncomfortably. I mean, yes, but they're still growing.
All right, fair enough. So, Adeline, which one would you like?
It's a very difficult question.
And why is it the Memorial Daisy?
Yeah. I really like that one. Though I think, to say I'm speaking, I think the drunken one sounds really fun. But
That's Sam, not Adeline, right?
yeah.
Most of these that have adverse effects have some kind of a saving throw. I just didn't list saving throw to you in the description because that's a meta concept that he wouldn't describe.
Oh, and this also has a saving throw? Okay. There's only one in particular that I'm truly interested in. It's the memorial flowers. Memorial?
Yeah, Memorial daisies.
Memoriam flowers sounds like you're remembering dead people.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if you were interested in any other flowers that he mentioned.
The garlic one seems quite interesting to get.
No.
Let me
Eric,
guess,
stop.
because it's poison.
No, because it keeps your food. Because we just lost like a crap ton of dragon meat over at Daunton.
Doesn't
That'd have
keep
been
your
fun.
food preserved. It keeps
Yeah,
your
that's
food
the
warm.
other one. The rosemary-looking one keeps your food from going dry or something like that. I don't know.
I take it back. I prefer. I'm more interested in the rosemary one because apparently I can't listen.
So the rosemary one keeps your food like moist, right? I'm sorry, Am. That's the word for it. I
don't
know.
like that word.
Nobody likes that word, but it's.
I like.
What do you mean? It's my favorite word.
Shut up, both of you.
John.
Oh man.
I'm indifferent.
It keeps your food from drying out. Neither of them are like going to preserve your food or like raw food any quicker than like curing it with salt would. It would keep your bread from going stale longer, I guess. It is good for cooking your food and like you're always going to get a better like cook on your meat with this because you can use like really hot temperatures because you don't have to worry about it drying out. And the other one will keep your food warm for long periods of time, which could be good in different situations. He can go on to explain. It's very often used in like mess halls and large like cafeteria things because it will keep the food warm a very long time.
I am curious. What does the mild poison effect do?
It's a 1d6 fire damage upon ingesting.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in any of them particularly.
All right. I suppose it'd be nice to just buy one of these flowers, and I'll kind of like whisper so I can grow them.
One of each.
How much? Well, it doesn't have to be one of each. I don't think we have a particular need for the other ones. How much is the
Memorial Daisy, 20 gold pieces.
Yeah. 20 gold pieces? Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll buy one.
Okay.
Along with all the other ones that I said, so.
And all the mundane ones, yeah.
Yeah.
That cost copper and are basically chump change.
Yeah. Though it did amount to 6.8 silver.
Yes.
Putting it out there. So I will give him the 20 gold and I'll give him 7 silver.
I'll take it from my I'll pay for it.
You don't have to. These are all kind of for personal use.
Yes, but I would not have gotten the heart without you. So you can think of this as a thank you. I would not have experienced such vigor without your help. And 20 gold is nothing comparatively to what I've experienced.
Nothing to a lightning bolt through the chest.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
If you say so. I appreciate it then.
20 gold, 6 silver out of my wallet.
6.8.
7 silver, yeah.
20
6.8
gold,
if you want to
7
be.
20 gold, 7 silver.
Yep. Okay. Anything else with the flower peoples? Or would you just like to spend a long time reveling in it?
Well, hold on. Let me add the memorial daisy. Okay. And then I will turn around and I will give the Coreopsis to Vincent.
I don't know what that is, but okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's okay. Just it means something, but it's fine. And she'll just walk away.
Okay. Then I will follow. I will do my best to follow her fervent walk away.
Okay. While you guys are doing that, the other crew is in the bazaar, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff. A magical chest that is changing people's clothes. A floating platform where materials are being exchanged between the two. Large cannon that says it spews fire that Elias really wants to see, and the little halfling keeps saying he cannot turn it on. A wand that's making sparks. All kinds of silly things, from weapons to pranks to crazy magical inventions. You have no idea what on earth they were possibly thinking. It's a silly place.
Can you tell me more about the guy who's having trouble turning his thing on?
Yeah, sure. He's a little halfling man. He's not so much having trouble turning on the cannon with a dragon's mouth as he is the guards won't let him display it that way.
Gotcha.
It is an unnamed prototype that he plans to debut this coming prestige trial, which Monty has heard of and you would know of. It's kind of like how the guilds award notable people amongst them. They like debut. It's like a giant science fair thing where they're gonna pick like the people who they think are full-fledged guild members now, who can like basically it is an unofficial permit to go and open up a shop. Because without that, people aren't gonna come to your shop. And with that, it's like the tacit approval of the guilds that yes, we think you create something worth selling in our city. Badge of honor. It's a lot of things kind of rolled into one for these guys. And he has a bunch of like charts and things behind him that you two military men may recognize. Look like battle formations, and somebody took a red marker and covered a big section of them. As he's explaining how this is a weapon that spews fire at a very long distance. In normal terms, we may refer to it as like a napalm flamethrower.
Sick.
And there are big reasons why the guards will not let him demonstrate it in the bazaar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And naturally, Elias feels drawn to it.
I better stand selling dresses because the Calamari is only going to look at those at the moment.
Yes, there are many stands selling dresses.
She's going to study as many of them as possible.
Yes. The most prominent one has a large, like, ball gown dress that keeps changing colors.
Oh, shit.
It's
How much does that cost?
It's like an RGB keyboard that is slowly rotating through this color spectrum. It is 350 gold pieces.
Nope. Okay. I'm good.
But yes, there are dresses of all shapes and
Does
sizes.
disguise self have a width limit?
What do you mean width?
So, like, a ball gown might have a skirt that goes to the edge of a 5-foot square.
I'd allow that.
Boob skirt.
Yeah.
Thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't. Words are hard. It's like you change your appearance. So if it's a justifiable appearance, I am down. I mean, I'm down to the extent that you change your appearance to be the tree in the play. Like, you're just in a tree costume, like a crappy tree costume in the background.
Yeah.
Like, that is funny. That's fine. Mechanically, if you make something really big and you're like in a crowded area,
to pretend to be that thing. That makes sense.
I like walking through a crowd with a disguised self ball gown on. People may realize that you're it's an illusion. Your ball gown may be cool enough; they just don't care.
It has been open this whole time. Go. Oh.
But if it can be justified as like clothing or attire, I am down at whatever width we need to make it.
Santa, go. Sorry.
Silly doggo.
The cat was yelling to get out. Suzanne came in instead. That's not what I wanted.
This was not a trade.
Okay. Cool. She's gonna look at dresses forlorn and then just keep window shopping.
There are all kinds of dresses. But okay.
There are lots of hats.
Oh yeah, there are lots of hats.
How much money do you have?
The question is, do you have a hat?
Not a lot.
How much money do I have?
I'm gonna say no hats today.
I'm gonna look for the hats, and can I try and find one that I think Monty would like without him noticing?
Sure, yeah. You can certainly try. I mean, there are weapon booths, so I would recommend you try to slip away and do this while he's talking to the dude about his guns.
Sure, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Oh yeah, they sell more than just guns. They sell lots of things here. And I should point, these don't seem like temporary things per se. They're like long-term pop-up booths. Like it seems like they're going to be on these people.
It's a
and
regular
things.
Market.
Yes. The actual stock was going to rotate at times, but some of these big ticket items are probably going to be here for a while. And if not, they'll probably still be able to have them. They just may not be on display. But yes, you can keep your eye out for hats as you guys make your way through the market towards a weaponsmith. And there is
specifically looking if there's anyone who specializes in guns.
Oh yeah. There is it's more like a small building than like a booth or a tent. But there's like the front is a big counter, almost like a carnival like booth, but you have like a game in it. But on the back is just all kinds of crazily crafted firearms on display. And at the booth, kind of leaning on it, twirling a very large mustache, is a large kind of like too muscular and big to fit in this like almost button-up shirt and suspenders. As he kind of twirls his mustache and looks out at the crowd and what all's going on.
All right, I'm approaching.
He'll just kind of look over at you. A good eye. And he will stop twirling his mustache for a moment because that is impolite in the company of others.
I'll say. I guess I'll take a second just look over what he's got. Talk to him.
On the bottom row seem like some relatively standard but well-made looking firearms. As they kind of goes up, they get a little more ornamental and like well crafted, which is probably where yours would land in like the really fancy, still functional but really fancy firearms. Up into these definitely should not be fired. You're not even sure if they would hold together kind of crazy ornamental designs of firearms. In there you see a couple random things like, saber guns and like gun swords that you're like 80% sure wouldn't really work the way you want them to, but look cool.
I was gonna say for some reason I thought you were gonna say you see something that looks like the holy hand grenade.
Wrong tent, wrong booth. Yes, Malden just sits at the top.
Anyway, after looking over them, I'll say, hello, sir. I was interested. Are you the smith that crafts these fine firearms?
Why, yes, that'd be me. Finest weaponsmith for firearms in this entire city. Kind of like point up, almost nonchalantly at like kind of his little booth board that says Frederick's Firearms and has a little guild seal of approval on it.
Frederick.
And he has both the Artificer and the Blacksmith's Guild's like seals on there.
See, then you might be the person that I've been looking to speak with. And I'll sort of, as I'm saying this, I'll take out the one firearm, I should say the one gun that I've had problems with.
Mm-hmm.
I was interested in having someone take a look at my particular weapon here. It has been giving me some trouble with misfiring. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any problem in the construction, per se. And I'll happily pay you to take a look at it.
Okay, are you taking your guns out?
Yeah, guns out.
Guns are always out.
Sun's out, guns out. It is a nice clear day in the now early evening.
Also, I did want to ask, do I see anything that looks more advanced than what I have? Or is it mostly go up to like pepper box to single shot pistol type thing?
As you definitely see other like pepper boxes of your style of like auto rotating barrel, like functional pepper boxes. You see single shot pistols. You don't see anything necessarily more advanced than you've got a like auto rotating six round pepper box. Pretty top of the tech tree right now for mechanical firearms.
Mm-hmm.
Some of his stuff towards the top looks a little more like a magical wand with a trigger.
That's interesting.
Those are the guns that your artificer makes.
Right.
Yeah. But he will take a look at the guns that you put in, and you'll see his eyes kind of like go from okay to ooh. And he will pull out a little like the little gem eyepiece. I forget its actual called. A little loop. And he'll kind of like turn it once, and you'll see another tinier loop come out in front of it. And he will gently take the gun. You kind of look over and go, yes, nice craftsmanship. Ooh, good inlay here. Ooh, automatic turning. Yes. Okay, 32 gauge. Yes, yeah, okay. Ooh, Antonio Dufontaine. Very nice. Kind of like.
I didn't recognize the maker. Where is he based out of?
Yes, he is a relative colleague of mine. He and I used to have a small rivalry, but he has moved away from this city and now sells his wares more traveling. Tiny bit of disdain.
I'm mentioning where he was traveling to.
No, he goes about. I mean, he's been, what might it be now? He'll put out a very well-made pocket watch, kind of flip it open and look at it. And you're not really sure why he's looking at a pocket watch for this. Maybe 20, 25 years he left here. He's been roaming around everywhere
What kind of watch is that?
Oh, just my fancy mechanical one. And you'll see, and he'll show you, it has almost like one of those flip like dials on it, where it's not a watch face, but it's a bunch of tiny little plaques that keep spinning and replacing the time. And there is like a date and a meteorological section under it that has like way more information that should ever be needed on a watch.
That's quite the piece. Anyway, anything that struck you as being off?
Not that I can see. These all work pretty beautiful craftsmanship to me. I mean, Antonio always is good with like, and you'll see he kind of like finagles with the firing pin a little bit, and like pulls a bit on the trigger, and you hear like the click as it kind of rotates. He's like, there we go. Looks like you got a grain of sand in there.
Ah, no, that must have gotten in there. Being near the deserts. Anyway.
And I'll just put it down, and he'll like twist his little gem loop back, and both pieces will kind of like retract back into it, and he'll put it back in like his breast pocket. Mighty fine craftsmanship there.
Well, thanks for the thorough cleaning. What's your rate?
Oh, think nothing of it, but if you would like something, may I say, better, he will gesture to his wall of what you pretty much think would be pretty much exactly the same kind of gun that you have, but in a slightly different style. We have 6-barrel rotating pepper boxes as well. We have fire bolts. We have frost bolts. We have my new favorite, a blunderbuss style configuration that fires a sport of acid from a small crystal at your opponent.
Acid blunderbuss.
Yup.
And what is the price of that particular weapon?
That one's going for about 2,500 gold pieces right about now.
Well, that's a very interesting piece. However, I'm not sure that I could justify making that sort of purchase until I come into a little bit more capital.
Yes, understandable.
It was very, very fine craftsmanship.
I knew you had a good eye.
Ask if you could test run it.
Would I be able to test fire it?
You know, see his eyebrows kind of like perk up a bit, and you realize how bushy they really are.
I see a bird nesting.
But of course.
Okay.
One moment. And you'll see he, like, pushes a little button on his desk. And you can't quite see it, but you feel like there's almost like a wall of force between you and him now. As he steps out from behind his little booth with the acid blunderbuss. And he is like 6'4", like a big man.
Bigger than Epsilon, right?
Yeah, Epsilon's like 6 flat, I think. Just step right over here. And he will move you to a back door behind his little booth, where you open it, and it's like the inside of this small room is way bigger than what you thought it was going to be. Because there's like 120-foot range in here.
That is quite the enchantment.
Yeah, some of my acquaintances in the Artificers Guild are quite good with spatial manipulation magics. Technically, a different demiplane.
That is very impressive.
As he, without like kind of like looking at you, continues his explanation, puts the blunderbuss on like this counter for the range, and walks over and like pulls a lever, puts a key in, turns it, and then pushes the lever back up. And you see...
Is anyone in here with me, by the way? Has everyone like followed me?
Yeah, Epsilon would have gone with you.
Elias would 100% go with you to see what exploding things are going to happen.
I have wandered away.
Gotcha.
As he does this, you see a bunch of gears kind of slowly descend from the ceiling and start turning. And then out about like 10 meters from the desk come down 2 straw like figures made to be like test dummies. you are. Go right ahead.
I'll aim at the closest one.
Okay.
Try and hit it.
Sure. Yeah.
So this is a dex-based attack?
Yes, it is.
Alright. I have a +5.
Yeah. You are trained with firearms, though, so you know how to operate a blunderbuss, even if it is a magical blunderbuss.
Okay. Foundry's being uncooperative.
As always is.
It's a little slow today. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
Alright.
Might be my network and a bunch of people playing a New World on it. Like half my household.
Oh boy.
But it's fine. Yeah, 13 will hit the unmoving straw target. Go and roll me 6d6, please.
6.
Yep. As you all see Monty pull this trigger, fire off a almost like glob of like green liquid that slams into this straw figure, just melting the top half of its torso off. And as you kind of like release the trigger, a like green shotgun cartridge comes out steaming and like ejects away from you and hits the ground and kind of like tink tink tink.
Monty's gonna look at
Magnificent,
Epsilon
isn't
and
it?
be like, that is very impressive.
Thank you. My own personal craftsmanship.
You are already recognized by the guild, correct? You
Oh,
are
certainly.
Very. Didn't know if you were one of the ones seeking the what is it? The
prestige, yes.
Yes.
Oh no, I have both my titles.
I thought so. Epsilon, do you want to take a shot?
Sure, if you wouldn't mind.
We have 2 dummies. And he will take the shotgun back from you, load another like cartridge into it, and hand it to you, Epsilon, who he eyes almost like jealously.
Do I see him take out like his little gem to start looking at Epsilon from when he's shooting?
No, he's not that uncouth.
Okay.
Also, bad range etiquette.
Yeah.
Don't play with firearms, kids. Firearms are not toys. Fire only with trained professionals.
Even if they don't shoot fire.
Even if they don't shoot fire or throw globs of acid, not toys. We're going. You can give me a dexterity weapon attack. Dex proficiency. Ooh. Very nice. And then you can give me another 6d6. Ooh. As Epsilon hits center mass with this shot. And with a very loud bang and a soft sizzle, melts the entire straw figure. As the cartridge ejects.
Oh, wow.
I rolled 32 on 66.
Yes,
Holy crap.
yes, he rolled 4 below maximum damage on 66.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was feeling myself a bit there.
And he'll kind of like slowly clap. A wonderful shot.
Wow, I mean, perhaps I should be outfitting you for firearm combat, Epsilon.
Okay, we all know Epsilon should be outfitted for all combat.
Put guns on his back. Just make Epsilon a war machine.
And as you say that, it will look like almost like light bulbs are going off in his head, and he will refrain from saying anything. Because offering to augment your client with physical enhancements is maybe frowned upon as a business tactic.
I had an artificer approach me one time about trying to put a shoulder-mounted cannon on. It was quite funny.
And you said no?
Well, yeah, of course, at the time I was under, servitude of House Tyson. I didn't have the authority to decide my own upgrades.
And now?
I'm not against the idea, but unfortunately I'm a little strapped with cash. Recently just upgraded my Logitech, so upgrades as they come.
And
Which reminds me,
Elias kind of
actually,
like pulling on your coat like, the flamethrower!
I know that thing was pretty cool too. I wanted to help, but I don't think the guards would appreciate it.
so remind me, did we end up taking? Does the dragon head we're selling include like any of the poison, like glands in it, or did we keep those?
We took those.
We took those. Okay.
Yeah. You guys have the really the pearl that was in the gland, which is the important part.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. I was gonna say, you could go buy our dragon head and make poison weapons, but don't want to try and sell our own wares in this guy's shop.
Right?
Well, this has been a very impressive demonstration, and once I have the ability to make an investment in such fine craftsmanship, I will certainly be back. And it's been a pleasure.
Yes, the pleasure's all mine seeing such fine craftsmanship from Antonio. I do hope you keep Frederick's fantastic firearms in your minds for your future purchases, as he will take you out of his demi-plane dimensional range and back to his shop as appropriate.
Ask him if he ships.
That's actually a good question. If we were to say mail a request to you for a particular firearm, would you be able to deliver?
Oh, most definitely. Magical item transportation is not cheap per se, but it is most certainly doable.
It's a difficult question for old Frederick.
It would help if I did not have myself muted. If I hit the right button for...
That would help.
Magical item transportation is, of course, possible. We could ship to all major cities. Although it is, of course, not cheap and would add to your shipping and handling. Mostly the handling. Moving dangerous firearms is heavily regulated. And he'll kind of like slowly, like kind of like eye the flamethrower across the street and the guards standing around it.
That makes sense, but I'll keep that in mind as well. Once I have the means. By the way, we are also interested in possibly visiting an alchemist. Is there one that you are familiar with you might recommend?
Let me go pull this up. Who we got here? Ah, yeah. Good old Tom Harper over at the Ill Libation down there. Fantastic wares. Very skillful in his craft. Actually, worked a lot well along me to work on the cartridges for this butte right here. And he will slap the acid blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss.
like, you could fit so many acid cartridges in this boy. Just kidding, you can fit one. You can fit one charge in it at a time.
Hey, that's more than I can fit in any of my guns. All right, I think I'll say my goodbyes, and we can head over to the alchemist. As we leave, also I'll apologize to Elias, so I now realize I did not give the opportunity to shoot the gun.
He's kind of like a little too short for the counter anyway. Like, he would not have been able to properly hold this weapon safely over the counter to fire it.
But it would have been funny, though.
But it would have been real funny.
Real dangerous.
Takes
also
like
that
98-pound feet.
Okay. Calamira.
Yes.
What you up to? What you want to do? You have slipped away.
Yes.
The boys are playing with guns.
I am trying to find the perfect hat
Cat.
to give to a new paladin. I think I found the hat. I would like to buy a fancy hat. I have
Alright.
a hat in mind that I will reveal later.
Okay, that's fine. That works. Fancy hat is 4 gold pieces.
Okay. Is there any chance that there's a matching shoulder cape? Hello, cat.
You can most certainly get a matching shoulder cape for like 3 gold pieces.
Cool. Okay, I will also spend my money on more imaginary clothes for that then.
I will add
Cool.
more things to my list of Monty outfits that need to be drawn.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm buying. I'm going to like mentally absorb all the dresses that I see because I can now cast disguise self at will. So
All the dresses.
I will take advantage of that frequently.
Beautiful.
Is there like a particular style that's common in Starport? Because Fortuna had kind of a style to it. Does Starport have one as well? Please say pirates.
Starport would not be pirates, I'm sorry.
No.
Starport would be more like pushing like late 1800s, early 1900s. Like you got the move away from big Victorian dresses for like women to some more manageable things, and like the dawn, what would have been the dawn of the flappers, more as like a counterculture movement. This is just a style of like shorter, more manageable dresses. You know, not.
I have perhaps picked the wrong hat then, but I do not care. Okay.
But I should say, Starport has like everything.
Yeah. Fair enough.
They are selling all kinds of styles of all kinds of stuff. This is like where you go to hawk and buy random things, mostly magical in nature, because they have the coolest magical stuff, kind of like innovation on this continent.
Cool.
But yes, you can slip
All right.
away, purchase those things, and return before the boys have finished their gun show.
Okay. You missed the gunshot?
You did. You missed the
That's all right.
the 32 out of 36 damage acid blunderbuss that went off.
Jesus. That is a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I will be attempting to hide my purchases, despite them coming in a giant box. I assume, because it's...
Yes, it is a large box. Appropriately sized for the large hat. But, okay. You guys can make your way onto the Alchemist, but with that, I think it's a good time to take a short break. So we can give us a few minutes, and we can resume after that.
Awakened in ruins to the echoes of pain. These are the good, these are the good. Cold and empty, lifeless remains. These are the good, these are the good. Fields of the fallen, blood washed in rain. This cannot be all that will be. So you have torn this world apart. You came for our suffering. So we'll bleed, cut us deep,
That's interesting. For Eric's note, I have turned my mic on so I can talk to chat, but Discord will also hear me. They can't hear you, Eric. Yeah. That is reaching pretty far back, Viagra. That's oh dear. Oh dear. But those are just tentacles. That's something right there. I like it. Yeah, I was just back in Singapore earlier. I'm like, I was gonna hear him talk to chat. Let's do that. And I was like, here, I'll put this little thing on here so that I can talk to chat this way. I was like, wait, they can't see me if I don't light up on Discord. It means they have to hear me on Discord. So, for everybody in Discord, they can hear me, they can't hear you. Not yet. Oh. You're right, music would be kind of loud. There we go. Yeah. I didn't pull the music back down yet. When I put the music all the way up, I mute it for my headset. Behind the curtain a little bit here. Because if I don't do that, I can't hear Discord. Because I have them set to like the same volume so that you can ideally set the volume for the stream based on the music when it starts. So that you like, know how loud you want it to be. And then I gauge myself and everybody in Discord chat to be about the same level as what I had that at. That way nobody, blows their eardrums out accidentally. That kind of stuff. Yep. As people gather back into the Discords, I shall continue to chat with chat. Discord, I'm sorry, you can hear me because I'm using the little avatar to light up. They can't hear you guys yet. Talked to myself a lot. Yeah. That's why I keep saying that I'm talking to chat, and Iagra's wonderful quote of, it's difficult to gauge just how well people have opinions about climate change, but those are just tentacles. Beautiful. So botiun can impersonate people, and that is a random sentence created for Iagra. We have some good ones in there. We have some really good ones. 16? Yeah. Humans are disappointing, burgers are not. Oh no, that's just normal Chase. Stay in school, don't fuck pineapples. No, that's a real sentence that we said. I'm damp, melancholic goofball like $6 in cock. That is a botiun classic. So the story behind how those words got in there. Well, okay, I can't justify the last 4 words of that because I don't know how Bongos here has got those 4 words together in that string. The beginning part is from Jackbox's like role models. They said he is a damp, melancholic goofball. That was his role in the personality test one. And then we got some great context in that sentence. No, I take ass and have work early is my brother's sentence. That's always a good one. Yep. And have work early. Another big win for Sam. Nice. Iagra holds the monthly win. It's okay. They're imaginary internet points that don't matter and are made up. It's just nice to play with. As I should say again, don't gamble with real money, kids. Don't do that. That's dangerous. This is imaginary free currency that I just give people. Do whatever you want with that. It disappears at the end of the month anyway. Then we reset. Oof, Alex. Yep. Gotta return to 0. Yeah. It's okay. Iagra ended up doing the same thing. Gotta test the waters real fast. Gotta get those nat ones out of the system. Apparently it works. Apparently it works. Amazing. I'm sorry, it must be rigged. Oh. It's okay. Sam has the opposite of the currency she has in D&D. She has all of the platinum and none of the D&D gold. $82 gold, 82 silver. Ooh, we got 82 gold, 26 gold. The rich members of, or the wealthy noble members of our party still don't know how to save gold. I know, it's perfect. Edeline did dole out gold to other people for things, yes. Yes. Edeline invests in the team. Beautiful. Do we have a John? I'll take that as a no. His mic's not muted, so I wasn't sure if he was here or not. But yeah. Because I still can't hear you guys. Which is why I am like repeating things that you say in my sentences so that I can give them some context. Ah, the John is back. Then are we ready to resume? Like 20, I think, right? Like I think she turned 20 on her way here, I think. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I pull us back to the strum then. You guys can now be heard by the strum.
Hi, Strum. By which I mean Iagra.
There are lots of people who just kind of like lurk sometimes. Not everybody actively chats. I appreciate people either way. Like I saw Icy was floating around here. Icy said hi. I don't know. We make good background noise sometimes.
I'm gonna try Sam's method.
Yeah, you gotta test the waters a little bit. You gotta ease into it.
Jesus.
It's okay. It's okay. Get it all out. Get it all out.
I just didn't know from a socialization to the house. So this is how I say saying. I'm sorry, Augur, but I also feel that.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Hey, let's go.
I would like to promise you guys, gambling is not programmed that way. This is pure anecdotal nonsense.
There's proof now.
We gotta game the random number generator.
Well, it's certainly gaming me.
I would like to make a point that that should not be a thing you expect to work. And
Too late now.
Please don't gamble in real life.
Too late now.
This gambling doesn't really count. But like real gambling, real money, real nasty results usually.
I don't have any real money, so
I mean, same, but I am like a net negative still. I got nice big old student loans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I relate. I was like, how do you not have money? You have your CS, but
yeah, I put it all into paying down my loan as fast as possible. Yep.
I thought it was better to save it for retirement because you'll have a longer time to accrue interest rather than like paying the loan off sooner. So that's what I've been doing with my extra money. Not that there is any.
I think there's definitely merit to that like thought process. I'm sure there's like a mathematical point at which you've paid down so much of your principal that you should start like doing that. I don't know. My loan number is very large. I'm like, bam, knock those out.
That's fair. Could be different than mine.
My retirement plan is basically to die in the climate wars. So
Jesus.
That was a post I saw on Reddit. It's like, what do you mean saving retirement? My plan is to die in the climate wars in 20 years. I'm like, that's not wrong.
Meanwhile, I want to go back to school so I can help prevent those. Maybe.
Please do.
Fingers crossed.
But okay, doom and gloom of the real world out of the way. We got some people walking to a magical potion shop.
Which group is doing this now? Are we still at the hat group or no?
Hat group. Hat gun group. Plan to go to the alchemist next.
Okay.
Which, if Edeline and Vincent would like to now meet up with them in the market, that can be a cognizant decision of the parties to rejoin. To go to the alchemist, if you guys would like. Now that you've both gone to your individual stops and have done your temple things, the party can rejoin and go to the alchemists. Which is
Tom.
Yep. Good old Tom Harper, the ill debation.
Harper, yeah.
Oh, he's a Harper.
He is not. We don't have Harpers here. I'm sorry. Last name is just Harper.
He is a Harper. He's not that. He's not with those Harpers.
Yeah, his great grandfather strung harps for a living. I don't know what else to tell you.
But soon enough, he will create those Harpers.
Maybe this is the origin story. The whole campaign is the origin story of the Harper Network.
Yeah. Listen, Tom, we're going to need you to create a secret underground network for the greater good.
Mike, I have a very specific question.
I have a potentially very specific answer.
Can I disguise self as myself, but not wearing a hat box, not carrying a hat box? Is that possible? I'm just curious. I had the thought, and I was like, "That's a fun idea."
So, I think he would do this by like having a caboose and then just like tying it to your back or holding it with your booty cheeks and walking, and then it's part of the illusion, and he would have to feel it in order to, detect it.
What do you think Monty is?
Yeah, exactly. He would never do that. That's why it's foolproof.
So, my ruling on this, because I think it's funny, is for this purpose, yes. Because this has no real mechanical purpose for
And
anything
she will
else.
she's not holding it in her booty cheek. She's holding it in her hands.
Yes.
So she's going to be like staying like at least like a foot and a half back from anything that she's
Yes.
near.
I will point out, you will not be able to do anything with your hands until you go and put this down.
Can I make the disguised self move the hands, or will they
Yes.
just be like locked to my side?
The hands can move like normal hands, but you can't actually interact with anything because they're illusory hands.
Cool. I love this. This is excellent.
Because I think this is comical and fun, I am down.
It is.
I would have a very different ruling if this was a combat-related area or...
Yeah, what about the combat hat box?
Well, can I disguise myself not carrying 6 bombs? No, you can't. Because that's not clothing. This, though, funny. No real consequences to this action. I'm down.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay, so it doesn't set any actual precedents. It's just for
You
fun.
don't want
That's
people
fair.
walking up to you disguised with explosives.
No,
I'm just gonna put that one out there.
Don't.
You don't want.
Can I carry Elias but disguise myself as just me? No.
Yeah, but it's just you in
he's
a
basically a
tall
bomb.
trench coat for some reason.
Just piggybacking.
Just
Yeah.
Elias and Calamir in a trench coat. That's all
Very
it was.
tall
That's all it's ever been.
Extra tall person.
But okay. You arrive at this single-story wooden building with really large windows and inside a small enclosed desk. It contains a number of pots of miscellaneous supplies hanging from the ceiling on the walls all over the place, and like a dozen glowing bulbs hanging amongst them to, light the place up. And good old Tom Harper, who looks very much like the Mad Hatter, kind of like frizzy hair everywhere, crazy hat, does not look like he has washed his clothes in like a week. Super disheveled, just kind of walking all over the place, stirring a pot in the background. We'll kind of stop as you guys come in and look up and look over and go, "Ooh, visitors. What can I do you for?"
Yes, we were looking to take a look at your potions, and if you had any recipes to browse as well.
It's the potion seller.
Way faster than you could have thought he could move, He is over his desk in front of Epsilon, kind of touching one of the little like tubes. He's like, "Is there a liquid in this? Ooh, what are you made out of? You are fascinating." Oh, potions? Yes, I have potions. And he is still kind of like looking at Epsilon. He's kind of like poking the little tubes.
I'm just sort of staring off, like I get this all the time.
The potions, sir?
Yes, you see over there.
You're not going to show them to us?
He'll kind of like stop for a moment, look and go, "Oh."
No, by all means, feel free. Take your time, ask your questions, observe.
Okay then. So these tubing, what kind of liquid is pumping through this? Is this your blood? Is this some kind of like alchemical steroid? Are you a tiny person in this little suit?
Not the right person to ask a fluid question. No, I'm not a tiny person in a suit, though I have learned recently that there's a soul inside.
Ooh, fascinating. Is the soul liquid? Is that what's pumping through these?
I don't know, I haven't seen it for myself yet.
Ooh, fascinating.
You know, you
imagine
can
them.
look and not touch, right?
Yes, but why would I do that?
Because it's polite.
Politeness will get you nowhere. And he'll take like a big sniff of Epsilon's arm and go, just metal.
Yeah, no organic material.
Fascinating. And he'll kind of like scamper back behind his desk and making like a ton of notes really quickly on some paper. Go, yes, you wanted to buy things? What do you want to buy?
Alright, now we can get along with this. Okay, so yes,
I'm gonna
potion.
prestidigitation Epsilon's arm where he was being touched.
Surprisingly, he didn't smell stinky.
Yeah, but I
He
imagine
just
he's
looks
very
stinky.
stained
Yes.
individual.
Oh, he is absolutely stained. As he's up, you kind of see his hands are covered in like different colored stains of like varying like ages. Like when you work with like iodine and you get it on your skin or something.
Ooh.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he's just covered in colors on his hands.
I am a bit of an alchemist myself. Do a bit of potion making. I would be interested in potentially learning if you have anything.
Learning. Hey, what are you trying to learn? Are there potions in those tubes? Is that what it is?
Is what in the tube? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that word.
If there are potions in your tubes.
I mean, so one might consider it a potion, but honestly, again, I'm not the right person to ask. What's in the tube?
Disappointing.
I can only tell you bad things happen if I spring a leak or, happen to lose too much fluid, so.
Oh, can we try it?
No, I'm good. I don't quite trust you to that degree yet. Let's get some ground beneath us.
Very well. So you're seeking knowledge, not wares?
Well, actually,
And kind of like nervously
see
pick
what
at his
you
fingernails. Unlike Frederick, he has no decorum.
and grow my own repertoire of recipes.
I sees. Well, I just devised this one, and he will pull out this stack of papers, of which look almost like unintelligible scribbling. It's a wonderful potion. It makes everything taste incredible for the next 9 minutes.
9 minutes?
Yes. No more, no less.
Seems very specific.
Well, yes, if we get the balance of things off, things taste awful for hours.
Wait, you said it makes things taste awful for hours afterwards?
Oh, no. The potion will make things taste incredible for 9 minutes. But if we get the balance of things even a little off, the potion will make things taste awful for hours. So 9 minutes, no more, no less.
I kind of think the other one's possibly more useful.
Why would you want to taste things that are awful?
Not for me.
I don't eat.
And I'll sort of like point to my mouth.
I have no necessary need for that particular potion, but I appreciate it. Anything else in the works, so we're available for browsing.
Well, I completed this one recently, and he'll pull up a small, like, blue vial. This one, just a drop, will make the usual cup become overcome with incredible sadness. For 4 minutes.
Why would anybody want to buy that?
I mean...
What sort of effects
And
does this sadness have?
he'll kind of look down and go, that's why I still have a lot in stock.
Does it have to be ingested? Is it a
Oh yes, you imbibe this.
poison? Oh. Or I should say venom.
Maybe there was some confusion. Are you trying to sell me poisons? Because what I'm looking for is potions with benefits or effects.
What's the difference?
I'll show you.
And I'll pull out my masterwork potion of like growth.
See, this will literally make me larger for several hours. Stuff like that. Like beneficial things. This is not gonna like poison me.
Fascinating. But this beginner's work, and he will pull out like a whole shelf of potions of growth. Easy. But can you make that? And he'll point at the little small blue vial of 4 minutes of sadness. I did not think so.
You have me there. I will give you that.
Exactly.
Like you're gonna keep that stock because I'm not interested either. Just like many other people. So I appreciate the offer.
One day, people will see my brilliance.
I mean,
Become the villain in your own story.
Mr. Harper, you're clearly a man of exceptional talent. That is not in dispute here.
So he's the smart one of the group.
Oh, definitely exceptional talent for sure.
You will nod approvingly.
As you can see from the fine armor that me and my friend here wear, we are warriors of a kind, and we are going to be going into battle and require your strongest potions.
Well, we got the meme in.
Yeah. I was like, I gotta do it.
Double inspiration.
Or I could pull out some good stuff. Like this one. And he will pull out a rather like large vial with like a carved fox head on the top. This one, if you drink it, will turn you into a fox for 5 hours.
It will?
Mm-hmm.
That's more what I'm thinking.
With a very small chance of turning you into a very smart fox for 3 minutes.
But do you get to be the fox for the 5 hours after the 3 minutes still, or is it just one or the other? And do you know the difference when you turn into it?
Oh, you will most definitely know the difference. You are way too smart to not know the difference. Trust me, I've tried both.
Interesting.
But let me just clarify, you are not of your own intelligence while you are the normal fox. You are simply a fox.
Oh no, you are of your normal intelligence when you are a fox. It is all
Or
you
you
just
could
in the
become
shape
a
of a fox.
hyper-intelligent fox.
Precisely. See, I knew he was the smart one.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. Oh, wait, have Adeline and Vincent joined us
Yes.
at this point? Oh.
I just didn't drag them across. You guys are technically
Oh, okay.
here.
I was gonna say I probably would have talked to them a little bit before we got here, but it's fine. We're with the potion seller.
I like to imagine you walk in just as he's just like poking Epsilon, and you're just like,
Yeah.
He takes a nice big
All right.
sniff. You know, gotta engage all 5 senses if you can.
Oh, jeez.
You're like, you got to business before you got to licking.
This is an interesting idea. Perhaps something that is larger than a fox. Anything that transforms someone into, say, dragon.
Dragon. And he will narrow his eyes a little.
I know it's a lot to ask, Mr. Harper, but you seem like a very able alchemist.
You'll kind of look around the room. Kind of like lean over to look behind you guys. And look back at you.
Oh boy, he's paranoid.
What do you want to know about turning into a dragon?
I mean, if you have any sort of information about it, or even a potion, I think we'd be very interested.
Vincent like scooches up between Monty and Epsilon.
He will kind of like lean over his counter and motion you closer. And then he will grab you by the collar and go, "What do you want to know about the one-eyed dragon? Who told you to come here?"
He's grabbed me?
Yes.
I'm drawing my Logitech when he
Yeah,
grabs.
fuck that.
That's not a good idea.
Immediate defense mode.
What doesn't work in Starport?
Scrolling. Where on earth did I put this? So I can give you the exact wording again.
I don't think anything I can cast would work, actually, 'cause it's all fucking enchantment.
Yes. Illusion, teleportation, and enchantment magic of effects of levels 4 or lower do not function.
Yeah, so, nope, and none of the stuff I would do would make a difference.
Hands off.
I'll
Yeah,
definitely,
that would include
threaten
disguise
with a
self, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait,
disguise self would
4
work.
or lower doesn't function, so should I not be able to disguise self?
Yep, you can't disguise self. I thought it was too fun. I forgot about the rules.
Okay, then I'm trying to hide it behind my back then.
It's okay. This weird commotion in the potion cellars made a great smokescreen that nobody's questioned you about these boxes you're hiding behind your back.
That's good. That's good. Okay, good.
How difficult does it look like it'd be? No. Just like actually grab me?
He does not look strong. He's like grabbed you by like your collar to pull you closer to him and is insisting that you tell him who sent you.
He's gonna lose his arms if he tries anything, so
He might lose
Here's
his life.
Monty will attempt to break grapple. And will say, "Unhand me, sir."
Okay, give me an athletics check.
I will cast guidance.
Does he have disadvantage because like he has 2 people around him about to stab him in the face?
No.
Don't stab him in the face.
Well,
I'm a trained assassin. What do you want me to do? I don't.
Wait, which one?
I
Which
do
one's
one
first?
thing.
I saw the dice, but I don't see the roll appear. There it is. Oh,
Oh no.
it's okay. Roll the guidance die. The DC's 5.
Monty's just like, unhand me.
Monty's not the strongest, but he's not weak either. He's probably just taken off guard.
It's okay. You can beat it with Adeline's assistance in the guidance because you only needed to hit a 5. He's not very good at this.
Roll as high as I did with the D20 on a D4.
And then he will grab a potion bottle and hold it up. If I drop this, we all die. Who sent you?
fuck is wrong with you?
Mr. Harper, no one has sent us. We just happen to be quite interested in things related to dragons.
And how do you know about my secret dragon research?
We had heard you were an exceptional alchemist. I would only assume that one of your caliber would be interested in things of that like.
Make me a persuasion check.
Let's see if I can roll in under
I'm
20
over here
seconds.
holding my hand up this whole time like I'm holding an imaginary potion bottle. Now, you guys can't even see because my camera's off because it's being mean to me.
Come on, 20. Please.
Jesus.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hey.
That is 20. Look at that. It's actually a 30.
That is kind of reasonable. And he will lower the potion bottle. He will put it back under his desk. Very well. I apologize for my outburst. He does not look sorry.
Apology accepted, and Monty will very noticeably prestidigitation his clothing where he was touched.
I'll keep my Logitech out for the rest of this interaction.
Jeez.
What is it you wanted to know?
What sort of progress have you made?
So, kind of like look around again. So far, I've given a rat wings. Although, of course, I only had dragon blood.
Can it fly?
Oh, no, not very well.
It could fly at all, though?
Yeah, flying is a strong word for what it does. It's more like hops into the air, stays there for a few seconds, then slams into something.
No,
Right, but
no.
is that more of the rat being not used to its winged?
Oh, yes, I most definitely think Hugo is
form?
not a very good flyer.
Hugo.
Yes. And he will like
Does
shuffle
Hugo
out
still
from
have wings?
he will shuffle out from behind his desk over to like the front of his shop with the big window, and he will just pull down the blinds. And then he'll kind of like whistle, and you'll see a little like door open up below his desk, and a little rat with like tiny little dragon wings come scampering out and like run between your feet over to him, and kind of like skip into the air and try to fly, and then like immediately crash land and tumble, and then get back up and keep running.
How long has he been like this?
I don't know. And he'll like pick up Hugo and kind of pet him and go, 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks.
So,
Adeline's gonna step behind Epsilon.
Did
So
they
it's
look
a
like they were
permanent-
grown or like attached?
Oh, they look like they've been grown. Oh,
That's
yes, most
good, I
permanent.
guess.
It's a little less creepy.
wait, so this is a permanent transformation, not a temporary transformation.
Oh, yes, nobody just temporarily turns into a dragon. It's more of a state of being, really.
I was worried you were going to be grafting wings onto a rat.
Nothing of the kind.
Yeah.
Hugo grew these.
How long did it take?
Couple seconds.
Ooh.
That sounds
I am a-
incredibly painful.
And he will cover Hugo's ears with his like index and thumb. He'll like, I assume it was very painful.
I'll stick to the artificer.
Do the wings have a particular color, or are they like rat colors?
They are black wings.
Rat colored.
Black wings.
Do they look like they have scales, or are they?
Oh yeah,
like,
they are
furry?
scaled wings. They are scaled dragon wings, very tiny.
Of course, a black dragon.
And Calamira, you can kind of hear, "Where's my cheese, you piece of shit?" As the rat is just kind of squeaking at him.
Does that still work though, Mike? Because that's also a first level spell.
Yes.
Is it one of the schools?
I think it's enchantment, isn't it? It might be transmutation. Time to check.
Yeah, I can check. It's
Where's my cheese, you piece of shit? That's a good one.
doesn't have the.
It is divination.
That works.
Okay, so that one works.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so cool. So you can hear the rat being very belligerent towards him about the piece of cheese, and he'll go, yes, good boy, Hugo," and he'll pull out a piece of cheese from his pocket and hand it to Hugo.
Can you understand what the
I
rat
can
said?
understand the rat.
No, why would I not understand what the rat says? He just wants his cheese. He was a very good boy.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what he said.
And he will pat him on the hand
sure.
and go, "Don't make me bite you, you Big old meanie.
I was really hoping to go for bitch again, but
I also hope.
No, he's got cheese now. He's calmed down. And then he will just munch on the cheese in Hugo's hand.
you know,
I mean, go ahead.
I was just going to say that, you know, I bet he'd like peanut butter too. That's all I was going to say. Go ahead, Monty.
I was wondering, were there any side effects to this transformation other than the desire for cheese?
I'm going to whisper to Monty.
Oh, he's always wanted cheese.
He's a what?
That rat's a bit of an asshole now, too.
Just to check, have you noticed any change in temperament?
No. He's always been a very kind rat. You know, appropriate squeaking. Happy to get his cheese. You know, comes when calls.
What's his name?
Hugo. Is Hugo the rat?
I will go to Hugo. I will lean down a little bit towards Hugo and be like, how much, in rat, obviously, how much of a bitch is this guy?
It speaks. And Hugo will kind of scamper up behind Tom's like neck and like peek back out at you. Go, what kind of foul black magic is this?
Oh no, that's pretty funny.
And the rat will kind of like hiss at you for a moment and then look back at you. And go, wait, you can understand me.
Yeah, I can. I was just asking a question. You seem pretty upset about your cheese, so I didn't know what was going on.
Can you tell this asshole to turn me back?
Oh, you don't like the wings?
I don't like being a rat.
What are you? Who are you?
I'm a very dignified person, thank you.
I'm
In
sorry,
small
but you're
rat
currently
body.
a rat. But okay. I'll help you. What's your name?
Hugo.
Yeah, okay. Do you have a last name? Like, tell me what you were before. You're obviously a rat now. That's all I can see.
I am
With wings,
Sir
with
Hugo
wings.
Stein. Now tell him to turn me back.
Oh, you're
And if you had any more cheese or
nobility?
maybe peanut butter, I'd be interested.
Are you nobility?
Yes,
Really?
Insight check the rat.
of course.
To be fair, I mean, I'm just having this conversation with him. Everybody else. I'm not
Yeah,
really
meanwhile,
speaking
everybody
at
else
him,
is just
so-
seeing Calamir and the rat squeak back and forth at each other, and Calamir look like shocked for a moment, and then continue
Can
to
I
question the
hold him
rat.
for a minute? I asked the guy. He
No,
looks so
sure.
friendly and sweet.
Just be careful. Sometimes he bites. And he
Don't
will
bite me,
pick
you
up
little shit.
Hugo like by the back of the neck, and he's like, "No, unhand me, you piece of."
Okay,
And then he'll be
let me take you, and I'll get you away from here.
he'll be hoisted into your hands, and then he will
Okay.
continue to curse at Tom indignantly, and then in between every other curse, he'll be taking bites of this cheese.
Just like, fuck you.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's great. Okay, so
Everybody else looks adorable. Cute little creature eating cheese, squeaking. Aw, he misses me already.
I'm gonna look at this guy like dead in the eyes. Do I have anything that turns my eyes black? That'd be really cool.
It may not work in here.
Oh, can I look through my familiar's eyes for a second? Because my eyes turn white in that case, which is
Sure.
pretty creepy. Okay, so I'm gonna
The
point my head
invisible
in
Izzy
his
that's just
direction.
floating there with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna point in his direction, pop Izzy behind him invisibly, and then speak through Izzy while I'm looking at him. How long are you gonna keep this guy imprisoned, huh? But like in Calamir's voice.
Okay. You can give me an intimidation check, please.
Cool.
You doing this to Tom?
Was it with
Yeah.
advantage because I have my logic thing out?
I mean, with the eyes, I fucking hope so.
Guidance?
I'll take it.
15.
And Sam will give you a d4. Because I think it's funny.
It is funny. Please. 17.
Okay. Tom will kind of look really taken aback to everybody's surprise, except Calamira, who's kind of privy to this information. I don't know what you're talking about. Hugo's always been a rat ever since I got him. He looks incredibly uncomfortable, and he is 100% lying. Everybody in the room realizes this.
Yeah, no, we know that's not true. I'll stop talking to the familiar and come back to my own eyes. Like, come on, man. What happened? He's not happy with you. His little friendly squeaks. Not happy. Not happy
And,
squeaks.
he
Very
will-
angry squeaks.
He will, like, instinctively try to reach under a desk for something, but he's standing out in the open with you all. Go, drat the emergency potion.
Is he gonna go grab that shit
I
right
steal
now?
the
Is he's invisible? Is he gonna grab that shit?
Yeah, a potion just starts floating out from behind the desk, and
Oh no! Not from behind
You
the
guys
desk.
can,
Is
you
he
guys-
gonna grab that shit and then
Oh, no,
hang
be
on
careful
to
with
it
it.
and hide? Is he's not gonna like reveal that she's holding it?
I mean, Izzy's invisible. It kind of floats back there.
Yes,
just
but it's
carries-
behind a desk, right? And he's
Yes.
also in front of the desk, so he won't be able to see
gotcha.
it if
So
he stays
Izzy's
behind
just
the desk.
back there with it.
Yes, like moving it away from where he had it,
Yeah.
like to the other side of the desk or
In
something.
which, then
for
Vincent, when
now.
you go back there for the potion, you see the potion magically moving.
Yeah.
Can I move into grapple, Tom?
Yeah, sure.
Time to fuck shit up. Let's go.
Give
I don't know
me
if we have
athletics.
manacles, but that's gonna be my next step.
I just don't want him to try and blow us all up while we're trying to figure out what he did to this poor man.
Yeah, he seems a little unhinged. There we go. Sorry.
Perfect. Yeah, he is not hard to grapple. He's going, unhand me, you scoundrel!
He will do no such thing unless you explain yourself right now.
Yeah. And while it's all going on, Hugo's still in your hands going, yeah,
like an
get
explanation
him!
as well.
And then bite of cheese.
Oh, the rat? His name is Sir, sorry, what was it again?
Hugo
Sir
Stein.
Hugo Stein.
Sir Hugo Stein? He was a man, or some other race. He was a humanoid. This guy turned him into a rat and then gave him wings, and he doesn't want to be either of those things. He's pretty mad about it.
A man is a generous description of Hugo. Obviously, he is a rat.
Dude, we know you're bullshit. Like, drop it. Epsilon will cut your fucking
Oh
head
no,
off.
he has always been a rat.
Then why does he think he's been the man?
But he was a man before he tried to steal from me.
Then how has he always been a rat if he was a man before he tried to steal from you?
Only
He was
rats would steal from me.
I think he means he's a snitch type person, not a literal.
Oh.
And Hugo kind of like put his nose up in the air as he's being manhandled by Epsilon.
You didn't tell me you were a snitch. I'm talking to the rat again. What'd you do?
You didn't ask. Have you
What?
seen his prices? They are way too high.
Okay, I kind of
We
understand. So
actually
is
haven't
the
seen any
sir
of his
part?
prices.
No,
Is
you
the
have
sir
not.
part not true then? Like the sir part isn't true, is it, Hugo?
No, I'm a sir.
Please.
I was knighted, thank you. And he will
By who?
he will bite your finger.
I'll pinch him.
Hey, no, let me back.
Don't bite me. I'm trying to help you, you little shit.
Fine.
Okay. You can behave, and I'll try to help, or you can not behave, and I'll leave you here.
Fine, make him turn me back.
He wants to be back to a human. Can you do that?
No.
What
He
if
is
we take him
very
to the
obviously
property?
lying.
What if we take him to the proper authorities so that he can do appropriate things for his crimes?
We'll do no such
Like
thing.
repaying you with a debt or something.
Hugo can never see the light of day.
Why?
He has dragon wings. Very tiny little dragon wings.
But he won't have dragon wings if you turn him back into a person, will he?
Listen,
I'm not so sure that's how that would work.
What if you
Sitting
trim him
around.
off before you turn him back into a human? Would that work?
It's kind of non-reversible.
If you cut them back, will they grow back or something?
No, but I just imagine it to be incredibly painful.
Yeah, you can knock him out though.
I am curious, where did you get this idea of turning things into dragons?
And he will kind of like whip around at Vincent with like the gleam in his eye. Well, you see, the Empire makes dragon warriors. I have heard stories of this. I have seen the documents in that I must have to reverse engineer myself. I mean, dragons are so brilliant, at least the intelligent ones. And then other ones, they breathe fire and acid. Can you imagine having an unlimited supply of acid for all of my works? It would be impressive.
That makes sense.
Well,
What have we walked into? Do we really need any of this? Can we just leave? Could we just leave, guys?
well, despite the fact that he was wrong in trying to steal, I do think it is also wrong that he forcibly turned this man into a rat.
Yeah, okay, but
wings.
what's the alternative? What's the laws here? Do we know? Like, will they just kill him for stealing? Because
I don't
that's
think
not good either.
transmutation is among the punishments for crimes anywhere
No,
in the kingdom.
but being executed is. So, I mean, you want to be the rat or you want to be dead?
Did this man do something that was worth execution? I mean, what
He
really
could be
not.
facing
I don't
life
know
in
what
prison for
Starport's
theft
like.
in Starport. Yeah, it wouldn't be execution; it'd be
Ron,
like
would you
life in
happen to know?
prison.
Life in
Ah.
prison.
Potentially, yeah. They take stealing very seriously here.
It's their city. It's their laws. Who are we
It's
to
like-
decide?
Murder and
Why
stealing,
are we
top
getting
two.
involved at all? Honestly.
Because we learned that this man was being used as a literal human test subject. Well, rat.
You're
rat
not
test
wrong. That isn't okay. But life in prison would suck too. It's just like a different kind of shit. Would you? Okay, Hugo. Would you rather be a rat with this miserable man and be, subject to his weird ass experiments forever, or would you rather be turned back into a person and go to prison?
Well, I'd much rather be a. Now that I think about it, rat might not be so bad.
Hugo has decided that he is okay with being a rat.
All right. Well,
Sorry I got involved. I didn't know he was a thief. But also, don't turn people into shit, okay? That's not cool.
Well, maybe you should stop
got
poking
bad
around
name
where
for
your nose
magic
is not
users.
wanted.
have you turned anybody else into creatures?
Hugo, has he turned anybody
No,
else
never.
into creatures? I ask Hugo.
No, I don't know. But it needs to give me
You
more
give-
cheese. Or maybe a little bit of peanut butter. He'll start squeaking and he'll start squeaking towards Tom again.
Okay, here's the deal. I'm not gonna tell anybody what you've done, but he needs more cheese and more peanut butter. And if he doesn't get that, he's gonna let me know. I told him how to contact me. And then we're going to tell the authorities what you've been doing here. And they'll shut your business down.
Very well.
Also, bigger crate maybe, and a really comfy pillow, and like tiny lanterns.
He already has all of that.
More of them.
There's not that much space under the desk.
Even tinier lanterns.
You, there, yellow boy, come here. Because his hands are tied. Left pocket cheese, right pocket peanut butter.
You just keep.
I'm just imagining just loose peanut butter in
You would be correct.
it. Oh.
I'm not reaching into your pockets, my friend.
Hmm.
Also,
Now, will
higher
you release
quality
me?
cheese.
Hmm?
He wants higher quality cheese too.
But this is Gouda.
Gouda, he wants brie, bitch.
Well, brie would stain my pockets.
Oh, and the peanut butter doesn't?
But this one's already brown.
Oh.
I'm treat the rat nicely. We won't tell anybody, but he'll let me know if you don't. I'm done. Okay, I pick up my hat box and I walk outside.
So about those potions that Epsilon wanted.
Right.
Oh, can I just get a catalog or how's it?
Correct, and I assume that
While you are still holding this man grappled. Yeah, it's just on the ground right there. Why didn't you ask?
Also, what does he have in his back? Is under his desk. Does he have any other potions that I could pull out? Not
There
steal?
are a handful of like crates of potions that look like basically like the general like health potions and stuff.
Anything
Antitoxins, a bunch of basic things. The only really interesting is there are 2 of those like kind of cloudy gray potions that he was holding up as the gonna kill everybody potion.
I like that. I'm gonna ask. So, what exactly are these? Before Epsilon ungrapples him.
Probably.
They're potions that will kill everybody in the room, obviously.
I'm gonna float Izzy over to.
In more
the potion
detailed.
here.
In more details, please.
Yeah, you are.
How will they kill everyone in the room?
Violently and with fire.
You see it right there, floating right next to your head.
No,
Tell me
don't drop
how
it.
Works. Tell me how it works, and I won't.
It hits the ground, it goes boom. Well, it works.
Is that all there is to it?
And the radius?
About a room.
How big of a room? You should be better with numbers than that if you make these things.
I usually count on my fingers, but they're kind of behind my back.
Can I insight check him?
Sure, yeah.
Just even his shop? Like, what the fuck?
Is he just a homeless guy?
You're making this really difficult for me.
It's Hugo's shop?
God damn it. That's not the good roll I wanted.
Yeah,
Only
meet
why
Tom
are you
Harper,
here?
the crazy alchemist dude on the block.
I love it.
This is definitely his shop. He's very good at what he does, and he is a little bit off the like rocker. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, it's a fun character. Okay.
I mean, he turned a guy into a rat.
Oh, I forgot that I stormed out. I'm outside anyway.
Calamir outside, trying to decide if she is upset or impressed or entertained.
Yeah, just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the catalog has like basically any sellable potion he has or can make. He's got a couple of weird things in there, like his tincture of ultimate sadness, and the potion of making everything taste really good. Name TBD.
No notes in there about dragons.
No notes in there about dragons. Although everything seems like a little too expensive.
So I assume we will be getting a moderate discount for our troubles, correct? Or, Hugo can see the light of day.
Threatening me and highway robbery.
I think you're trying to rob us. Thank you very much.
My prices reflect my genius.
Do they reflect your status as a kidnapper?
I have not kidnapped any children or people.
Does it... What about a rat napper?
Because they're not people anymore doesn't mean it's not kidnapping, Mr. Harper.
Have you ever arrested somebody for kidnapping a rat? I don't think so.
We have. We've done worse.
I was going to make you roll deception until we've done worse, in which case you absolutely have. You guys have drugged and interrogated a man in a brothel. You have done worse.
We did do that.
It was amazing.
If anything, I could even say I could have done worse. I've done much worse.
We've done a couple murders too, I feel like.
I think they're all in self-defense.
Yeah.
Ultimately. So I think you guys are good on that. I'm going to call them murders. Manslaughters, maybe.
Yeah. Listen, there's one thing that I know I'm particularly interested in, and that is, as we said here, we have a student, one who's wishing to learn, and I think that he would be quite interested in the progress you've made on replicating the effects of these draconic warriors.
It can't be harmed. It's not like you have dragon blood or anything.
Right, I mean...
Right, of course.
What are we?
Yeah, without like actual dragon blood or like real dragon parts, or God forbid a dragon heart, there's no way you could possibly do anything with this.
Absolutely not. Who do you think we are?
I mean, this is all purely academic. He's just learning.
This is all in theory, of course.
While Epsilon is still holding this man grappled, he'll kind of like start rambling and go, wait a second. Do you have dragon parts?
Why would you say that?
It depends on what you're looking for. If it's dragon blood, We might have something.
This could be dangerous.
But we do not.
You must know experimentation on humans is very illegal.
Absolutely. I 100% agree.
That's why we use rats.
I don't particularly disagree.
Sometimes rabbits.
Yeah, but I found it.
You should try bears.
Very small halflings.
Yeah.
Still counts as humans.
Technicalities. It is a very complicated process, and I am still working on it.
Do you have
Abandoned
notes
meta?
by any chance?
Or very popular.
Maybe. No notes. I have no notes.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull out my echo.
Where?
In front of him.
So it went from when we thought he was a threat to like holding him to now it's like we're like buddying him, and it's like that mafia scene where like you have him in between the two tough guys. We're putting the squeeze on him.
There must be a potion of mirror image in there. Start like trying to lick Epsilon's like arm. I must determine it.
Once he pulls his tongue out, I'm gonna point my dagger, at his tongue.
Highway robbery. I knew it.
Simply self-defense. You are trying to lick my friend. That is assault on multiple counts.
It is not salt.
I said assault.
What kind of salt?
Maybe rock.
I'm not. a
Think
hard
Himalayan
game.
at best.
Please refrain from licking me.
At the spot he was looking, I'm just gonna wave prestidigitation, and that spot now tastes like a super hot spicy pepper, in case he tries to lick it again.
That is one of the most interesting uses of prestidigitation I think I've ever seen.
It's like a pet deterrent.
What's this dude's name again?
This is Tom Harper.
Tom, I am curious. Have you ever tried to taste one of these great potions of yours?
Of course.
And what has happened?
Nothing, it's just way too salty. Would make an awful stew.
I don't understand how this thing blows up, and I just don't understand.
I can't understand if we were to educate our comrade, particularly on matters of dragons.
Very well. If you release me, I will give you a copy of the notes I do not have. If anybody asks, you did not get them from me.
I would never dream of revealing your involvement in this or in any of the other justice you happen to have taken into your own hands.
Of course, of course.
Very well. The notes
Release me
for your
first.
release. That's up to you, Epsilon. I'm not holding him.
I'll let him go.
Okay. He will scurry behind his desk into one of the doors, and he'll open it. He'll go in, and he'll come back out with a big, massive, like dusty 3-weight ring binder of notes that on top says "definitely not dragon research" in like massive red script. This will take me a while.
Do you need help?
You could not possibly understand my genius.
We might not, but Epsilon, on the other hand, might be able to.
Let me see what you got there.
And he will allow you to look in his notes. It's a mess. like a nightmare. You're pretty sure like the third page in is a recipe for chicken noodle soup.
Chicken noodle soup with dragon blood? That's repulsive.
No, it is a deterrent so that people snooping through my notes would find out it is exactly what it says. Definitely not dragon research.
I have heard of wizards doing something of the like.
Yes, wizards, very intelligent people.
Oh,
Yes.
How long is this going to take?
2 days? I think I can have a copy in 2 days. 1 copy of my notes, a 5% discount, and we never talk about any of this again.
%10 discount, and I give you 1 bit of information that you might not know about.
6% the information, and 1 crisp high five.
20%.
You, sir, do not know how this works. 3%.
I heard 12%.
No discount.
Jason and John?
No information. And I'll waggle a dragon tooth
No,
in front of his
I meant-
face.
Hmm. 5% and information.
You know that's worse than the first offer you gave us.
Yes, well, he's a very
If I
bad
didn't know
negotiator.
you were so intelligent, I would think that you didn't know how to haggle.
I believe I'm the one doing this right.
Alright, so you should give us 10% the information.
For some draconic information.
8% in the information.
Even if it's draconic information?
You'll get it back.
Only because it's draconic information.
We'll take the 8%.
So,
You do know that there is a
so the second would
an auction coming up
yeah.
with
So the second
dragon
would
Of
probably be
course.
80, right?
With what?
dragon parts, specifically a dragon head,
Can I slam his hand with it? A whole one.
a whole dragon head, perfectly intact.
That's true.
This is worth the information.
Could you repeat that? I didn't actually hear it.
This was worthy information. Okay. An 8% discount and the notes in 2 days.
Sounds good. We know where to find you if the notes don't come up.
Yes. Come back here in 2 days.
Was there anything in the catalog that was like of note?
A
Like-
bunch of crazy stuff.
Okay.
Like some random things. Like, where is it?
Potion of stop bedwetting. Bam. End your troubles today.
Potion of don't have to sleep ever. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
I feel like the bedwetting thing would be
Potion
pretty
of
useful for children.
Yeah, I thought you guys said
You gotta just drug your children.
Well,
You're not
you
dru-
don't
I mean,
want that to use it
Tylenol
as
is
a crutch.
technically a drug, I guess, if you want
Yeah.
to call it a drug.
Yeah.
Drug your children. It's fun.
I was thinking more for like alcoholics, because
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's like like enhanced dark vision potions, but like in tiny script it says extreme sensitivity to light, like 1 minute. Able to talk to plants, at least 20 minutes. Very sour tasting fruit beverage, just for fun. Dyes your hair, fur, skin, or scales bright neon green for 2 days. Drinker moves in slow motion for 2 minutes.
You might want to keep that changing your hair color thing for
It's
handy.
neon green though.
Yeah, I don't know about
Did
the
you say move
color.
in slow motion for 2 minutes?
Yes, and then in parentheses it says effects may vary.
Huh.
Reverse haste.
Then there's grow twice as big, crossed out, and it just says growth. Drinker is filled with extreme confidence for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Kind of like that one.
Drinker cannot sleep for the next 15 hours.
Cannot or does not need to? Will they feel tired?
Cannot.
Or
It is the
just a no
potion of
explanation?
insomnia.
Okay. That could be useful. Preventing.
Then there's
are
like
these
blindness for an hour,
poisons?
deafness for an hour. Drinker can
Are
only
there
lie
any-
for the next 6 hours.
These
Drinker
all,
can
these all must be imbibed, right? There's no like venoms.
Yes, they're all. You must
be.
be imbibed.
Okay. All right.
Then down on the list, some of you more perceptive people like Monty may notice that there is like a totally scribbled outline that is not very well scribbled out. Because this potion of very bright light creates a large light in a 20-foot radius when dropped.
Like a flash grenade.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is an interesting one. How much for this one,
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing like that in the catalog.
Mr. Harper?
I don't sell anything like that. See, that line is scribbled out. There's nothing there.
Working with this man.
Can I?
Like pulling.
Interesting
teeth.
use of prestidigitation.
Better than the super spicy hot Epsilon arm.
Make Epsilon taste spicy. The implication of that is, of course, the spell says that I can reflavor food,
Yeah.
which implies Epsilon is a food.
He's a
but,
snack. I'll take it.
He's a food for a rust monster, maybe.
He's probably a food for some kind of fungus.
This is the most
Maybe.
liberal use of the word food I think we've ever used.
Everything's food to something.
Everything is food if you
Family-sized.
try hard enough and believe in yourself.
I don't agree with that, but I mean,
Same with
I mean,
Can I use prestidigitation to unscratch out the thing so I can clean things? I don't know if that's possible though. It sounds like it's sort of advanced.
I'll allow it, but give me a spell casting check. So for you, charisma.
Charisma.
Go DC 12.
Yeah, it might be a lot to ask. Considering how I've been.
I
rolling
saw that
recently.
3.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, nah.
Not quite.
Okay.
You clean the page a little too well. See, there's nothing there.
Do I need to press? Would we actually be interested in something like that?
Okay, I get it.
the flashbang, yes,
Move
that would
along,
be something
Harvey.
extremely interesting to use.
Now that's something you said. Like it'll drop.
Yeah. Upon dropping the potion, it creates the light.
That sounds like the milky ones you were going for.
I do not know what you're talking about. And he will look away from all of you.
Inside check.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm just gonna put it out there. I've been rolling insight or deception for him. I've not rolled above a 6,
Nice.
which is perfect because that one was the 6. And even Epsilon knows. He's absolutely lying. It is absolutely that milky, like gray one.
Well, if it definitely isn't this one, how much for this one?
5,000 gold pieces.
5,000 gold pieces?
Take it or leave it.
It'd be nice if I could drop it.
How about we tell them what Hugo is? How about we do that?
You, sir, cannot keep using that against me. You've already made a deal.
I'm walking out.
Now, I mean, you have quite a bit more
yes, sorry.
experimentation to do with your dragon notes, I assume, right?
And he'll kind of think through it. 4,600 gold pieces after the discount.
I mean, you're going in the right direction. But, as I was saying, you have a lot more work to do in your dragon notes. And I assume that with the prices that you've been selling us at, that you're going to be a little hard-pressed to be able to come up with the funds to continue your research. Don't you think you should have a little bit more of a reasonable price? for something that is going to be used just in a flash.
You, sir, should know I have plenty of gold. And your pun entirely lost upon him.
Dang.
But I do have much work to do on my notes and the copying if you are done.
Epsilon?
I am, or no?
What'd you say?
Oh, I just said I am for now.
You're done for now?
Yep. Not paying 4,000 gold for a flashback.
Fair enough.
I'm feeling nice, and I don't want to beat this man up for potions.
You would know, Epsilon, you would be arrested.
Yeah.
You would be thrown in jail for a very long time.
It's not the play.
Yeah. No, nobody's trying to beat anybody up.
Yeah. If you did anything more than grapple him, you could be in big trouble. I mean, even grappling is pushing the line.
He grappled first.
He did, yeah. Except you would be hard pressed to make the authorities think what he did was a grapple.
Okay, but he's also been touching and almost licking.
None of those things are necessarily illegal. They are heavily frowned upon,
That's
immoral,
bullshit.
and do not
Licking is not illegal.
No, but the guards may or may not think that you deserve to be punched in the face.
Yeah.
Starport kind of whack. Anyway.
I'm sorry, they don't. Nowhere has a law against licking.
Licking other people, though?
I mean,
You
it's
would be
definitely,
like a
illegal
breach of
in the
decorum.
US. Like, you can't go around licking people.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be considered assault in a more modern society. Absolutely.
I'm a kid.
But we're not in a modern
Yeah, this is
society,
the
so
army.
we suck.
I guess.
They haven't discovered germs yet.
I am extremely concerned now.
It's fine. It be.
Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with all the serial lickers.
Yep. Yep. Because they definitely don't get
Alright.
like their tongues cut out or anything.
So are we leaving? Are we gone? Like,
Yes.
we did.
Mr. Harper, it
You
has
guys
been
finally
a
done.
pleasure meeting you. You are quite an interesting man with quite an interesting establishment in a quite an interesting line of work. And
knew
I
you were
hope
a
that
smart
in the
one.
future, perhaps we can come to a more agreeable business arrangement. But for the time being, we'll see you in 2 days.
Very well. 2 days.
Walk out. That was awful.
He will kind of
Are you
follow
all
you all
done?
out and like close the door behind you and then kind of like peek through the blinds to wait till you leave.
Calamir, is Dizzy still inside? What's he doing?
Is he still inside?
Oh.
Or is he?
Oh.
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 I don't know about y'all, but it froze with a really nasty glare on my face.
Yeah.
Yep.
You were like,
No, I was saying Dizzy's still inside the necklace.
Oh, yeah, so is Izzy still inside his shop or is he
Is he-
leaving?
Oh, yeah, I
accidentally
guess
said Dizzy.
technically Izzy is still inside the shop. I forgot about her, so Izzy's just waiting behind the counter, invisibly holding a potion. Oh, Izzy? Should I do it? 1 second.
dude, no.
No. We don't. Okay, Izzy's back with me now. It's fine. I put it down gently.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna ask Izzy to do some spying, but
Oh. Well, she said something sooner. I'm sorry. Izzy's out here with. I already snapped my fingers, so I guess I can also put Izzy back. She's in their demi plane now.
Well,
They are in their demi plane now.
you'd have to like walk up to his building to put Izzy back.
Yeah, I mean, I assume we're still outside of it.
Oh, I guess you are. You're probably still close enough. Yeah. You could poof.
Yeah,
Izzy
okay.
in
You
range.
want Izzy to spy? Izzy's back inside. What do you want to do with Izzy?
I mean, just what is he doing? Is he just destroying all of his goods, trying to flee? That's more of what I'm interested in.
He is still standing at the window, looking through the blinds, glaring at you
We
all,
might need to walk
muttering
away
under
first.
his breath.
Izzy is invisible, by the way. We might need to walk away first. He's still watching us right now. If you hadn't noticed, and I point like 3 feet to the side where his face is in the window.
Epsilon won't turn around, but Echolon will.
I like it.
Echelon just turns around and does like the "I'm watching you." Yes.
Hit me with the Myers look, like yesterday playing with Sam.
Yeah, that was so funny. He turned real slow.
Okay, so you guys are walking away from his shop.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, as you will see him go, finally they're gone. And he'll like walk back over to his desk and like move his book over and pull out another massive ream of paper and go, damn hooligans and their no manners, no respect. Right, Hugo? And he'll like look over and the rat will be sitting on the desk going, squeakity squeak, squeak, squeaky squeak, squeaks, just squeaking back at him.
Can I understand him if I have to get animals up to Izzy?
I don't think so. It's not like it's a language you know. It's you personally can understand what animals are like speaking or thinking.
But I mean, it's like my vision through Izzy, right? So like,
Yeah, but it's
my
Izzy's
ears,
senses, not your senses.
Okay.
Let me look at the spell.
Fine.
I'm pretty sure the spell is like
Spy on
range stealth.
him.
I don't know how that would work.
Yeah. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. It's an effect on you. Izzy is unable to communicate with beasts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just assume the rat is sassing him appropriately then.
That would probably be correct.
He's just being dumb. He pulled out a really big binder of notes though.
Well, this is a blank ream of paper that he is going to start transcribing.
Oh, it is
as
a
he continues to
blank
curse
ream
you
of
all under his
paper.
breath.
He seems pretty pissed. Understandably so, I imagine, but he's fucking weird. Can we go now?
Yes, I feel like I need to take a bath.
They probably have those. Where are we? Do we know where we're staying yet?
Yeah, you guys have a room and board at the Mirthful Anvil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
maybe
That's
they
like
have
the place
baths
here.
there.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
really
know.
nice rooms. They do. They have actually nice baths.
Oh, right, Vincent. Marianne. I have to tell you about what happened earlier today.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And I guess as we walk back towards then, I'll give a recount of our experience at the temple.
Yep. Fade to black. Party arrives back in their rooms at the Mirthful Anvil, and Ulysse has explained everything.
I wish my god did that.
Your god did something else. But
Wait, what happened at the Storm Temple? I forget the name of the god. Alex
Misra.
does.
Yeah.
Misra.
Not much. You know, lightning,
Evidence.
storm, same old, same old. Sacrifice the
he got
heart.
struck in the chest with the bolt of lightning.
Did it hurt?
Sounds like a good time for him, right?
No, not at all. It was a good time. Epsilon knows me a little too well.
All of you would
So it
know
sounds like
neither of these
something you would
occurrences sounds
enjoy?
normal.
I'm sorry, what was that, Calamir?
It sounds like something you would like, from what I've heard.
No,
Yes, I
they
did.
should
I
know because
thoroughly
we have
enjoyed
to Specifically.
He did. Yes.
I mean, it seems like so far we're 4 for 4 on gods.
Well,
Italians had success. Calamira gaining more followers for name escapes me.
Kayla.
This is Alex, not Elise. Kalon.
Oh no, it's way funnier if Monty forgets.
Okay, that's fine.
well, it's wonderful news that Kadia finally acknowledged you. I remember you would go on and on about Kadia whenever we were at home. It was just like, Kadia all the time.
Was I really that bad?
It's a lot. It was a lot.
You did mention her a lot at the inn that one evening.
Oh, yeah. That evening.
Yeah.
Right, because I thought where are we in our rooms at this point?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I thought Edeline was
Was what?
Never mind. I talked to you about.
Right.
Which
well,
I'm still. It seems as if Kadia is at least aware that you and your god, whose name I also can't remember because it's a lot of weird fantasy names, and I just don't
Yaddle.
remember them. Yaddle. God,
I'll
I
allow
remember
it.
it's some like.
yeah.
He did, or I should say, she did mention that Nyadol was keeping a close watch on us as well. So.
Well, if anyone is going to get recognized by Kadia, I think you deserve it.
I don't know if I agree, but I'm
You
doing
can't
my-
even
You're
say
like a
that,
Kadia
can you?
simp.
Because Kadia said it, so like it's just true, isn't it? Then
It's. I guess you're right.
yeah. So
No,
like,
that's
have
how it
some
works.
fucking faith in yourself, then, Monty. Gosh,
Yeah.
a fucking statue like came down and talked to you. That's really cool.
All right. I'll accept your compliments.
Well, we do have to stay in town at least for 2 days if we want information from Tom.
Oh,
What shall we do then?
Vincent, can you send this letter for me?
You guys still have mail at the mail place.
We have mail.
Yeah, I want to send a letter too. Mike, I've already written it, and it's in the outbox.
Yes.
There's an outbox.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah. You should have an outbox and an
straight
inbox.
to her.
Well, you don't have an
direct
inbox yet.
transfer
But...
again, please.
You
Yes, Blue Clues.
Mail
Clues.
time.
The best
Mail
thing
time.
ever. My entire
All right.
fucking childhood.
But besides getting the mail, what else should we I don't know. What else should we do?
Well, first we must. I have to ask you guys. Do you want any magical weapons created? Because I, for one, have a list.
I want armor for Dizzy. I don't care if it's magical.
I'm honestly not sure which one's cheaper.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was like, huh. That's, to be fair, mine is pretty fucking expensive too. Huh.
Yeah, but like, I'm just thinking like, is getting like elephant split mail cost efficient versus getting like a ring of bark skin for the elephant?
I don't know. It's your world, Mike.
I'll have to do some math and figure it out. Actually, look at that.
Does Ring of Barkskin require concentration?
Yes. So like,
Okay,
ultimately a little less
that's
effective, but
Yeah,
Dizzy's
I
got a
don't feel like that's worth
massive
it, then.
con, or a decent con.
Decent, not
Yeah.
massive.
Sounds like somebody was screaming outside my window.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
That's
I'll
kind of
quiet down.
terrifying.
Probably Nick.
Right? That's
No,
That's
that didn't sound like
not-
Nick.
That's not something you want to hear every day.
that's a hold up. What?
There were
I think
like
it's,
actual like children shrieking outside earlier.
There are some like kind of. Our neighbors across the way are weird. They might just making weird noises.
But the girls that dance.
No, that wasn't the girls. They've moved out and now it's a bunch of just guys that smoke weed outside a bunch.
Ah, the previous inhabitants of this house. Okay.
Where did I put my book of sane magic prices?
I will pass out some flowers. Calamira, you get a heather. Monty, you get a lustromera. And then
What's up?
Aslan gets a violet. Oh, and I guess Elias gets a daisy.
Oh, Heather's
One of the really
pretty.
expensive ones?
No, they're the cheap ones.
Yeah, she got normal daisies and then magic daisy.
What the heck did you give me?
Alestromeria.
Oh, these are cute.
Oh, that's pretty too.
Oh, that's so nice. Wow.
I will crush it and
No.
With what exactly?
I
You
don't
look at
normally knows how
sample
to
tray
communicate.
to like analyze things. It just like comes out and you can like stick something on it and then it goes back in. You just like a spectrometer in there somewhere.
It's like a little drive for data samples.
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
Like you can taste things that way, but you can't eat stuff. That'd be pretty great.
What does it taste like? Tastes like 46% carbon, 36%.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, actually, I think a full suit of ring mail would be cheaper. For an elephant. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, a full suit of scale mail at that point, which is AC 16.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at 2,400 gold pieces to have that crafted.
Well, I'm 1/6 of the way there, so
Yeah, considering I have basically no money.
because you spent all your money on guns.
I did spend all my money on guns. I'm glad that guy was at least able to clean this one out.
You know, this is a good time to ask. So, as far as I understand, the weapon that I want is going to be fairly expensive, and I will not be able to cover the costs myself. Will it be okay to use party funds to cover the rest of the cost?
How much of it do you think you're going to use?
How much will I need? Because I don't remember. Because it's a big number.
Meta knowledge, it's 1,700 gold pieces.
I have 300.
Yikes.
Yeah, don't do that. Like, how much is in the party fund?
What are you trying to get?
I am trying to get a magic hidden blade.
Okay, that's
More actively, he's trying to take the Sparky blade and combine that into a hidden blade so he can actually use all his perks.
Oh, okay. So it's not just gonna be like a +1 hit, but
No, it is much better than
nice.
that.
I'd be tempted to wait till we have more gold in total in case something comes up or we do something stupid and need it. More realistically. But it is a useful weapon.
Other meta
We'll be in
knowledge.
town for a few days.
That will take a week to make. Kadim would be the one who's having them do it at that price and could have it paid on payment plans.
We get a down payment.
We have credit?
Epsilon has credit with Kadim. If things go towards Epsilon and his party, Kadim expects to be paid back
And that
eventually.
3,000 isn't including any of the gold that we set aside for the town we're building.
No.
Okay.
One thing I was thinking about possibly is we saw back at the Alchemist that construction of various types of magical items require, from what I understand, rare ingredients. And considering that this prestige is coming up in a few days, I wonder if perhaps there are any artificers or alchemists that are currently missing those ingredients that we might be able to assist.
That's a good idea.
Or, of course, a very fine price that could be put towards any sort of
Oh, of
weapons or
course.
armor that we're looking.
I like that idea. We could be the acquirers of rare alchemical ingredients.
If we're going to be here for a week already having things constructed, it seems like a good use of our time.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea.
I don't mind if party funds are used, but I don't use much money anyway.
Annalene is the creator of the party funds by pumping 500 gold pieces of flowers into there every 3 days.
Hey, I make the money.
That's what I was saying. I'm
Considering
pretty
I've-
set up.
Yeah, and considering I've spent something like 1,600 gold on guns already, it's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm totally fine with it. I just long term hope that you guys will also be cool with me using some party funds for Dizzy armor.
I mean, I think that's a good investment.
Yeah, that benefits everybody.
And
It's
if,
pretty good.
and if we keep making money off of flowers, why the fuck not?
All I'm saying,
And if we're
Dizzy
making
armor,
money off-
mounted
We should-
acid.
Mounted
Cannons.
acid cannon.
we should specifically try to find somebody who's interested in flowers, maybe, if we stay for this prestige thing. Because then we might be able to sell to them directly for a better price than just like an in-between or something.
We can look around. We have plenty of time now that we're here for about a week. In hindsight, I say meta knowledge.
Well, yeah, that's fine. So Vince might be able to estimate. You guys might be able to estimate that, but I don't know. I'm just giving you
What
meta
kind of
knowledge so you
day
make an
is it
actual
again?
conversation.
Fuck it, he'll ship it to us.
Was that him?
What time of day is it in game?
It's like dinner time ish.
Okay.
I'm gonna run out to get my mail.
Okay.
Before she does that, I'm gonna grab her in the arm. But while we're still on the subject, I was thinking about that rose that the man had, and since you are primarily the moneymaker of the group, so to speak, would you be willing to grow the rose and perhaps sell it in another city for profit? It's 50 gold to buy, by the way, which is why I'm asking, because I don't want
Yeah.
50 to buy, and then we don't have things to sell.
As I feel like as long as we're not selling it in crazy amounts, I'm okay with it.
What does the rose do again?
It defies death.
Feigns death.
Feigns death. Sorry, apologies.
Very different effects here.
That's a very different
For,
thing.
for how long?
10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I don't see an issue with that.
And also we have to sell it somewhere else, not obviously not here.
Not sell it in Starport at all. I that was under, yes, correct.
All right, then I suppose I'd be okay with it, but I'd rather not sell bulks of this stuff.
Agreed. We
Are
will
you
sell
worried
all.
about what someone might do with it?
Well, that, and also I do feel a little bit bad if I ruin the market completely for this man who's selling these flowers.
I don't know.
The other flowers were out in the wild and nobody really had ownership of them, so I was fine with it, but
No, it's not like he's patented it or something. Probably.
it's true. That's
Talamir
true.
would not know that word or what it means.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
sure, I'll take it, and then I will grow them tonight when I have the time.
Fantastic.
But
That's what I like
also
to hear.
Fine. I'd probably.
Okay, so
have to do some
who's
gardening.
gonna go do mail things?
Mail. Me.
I think I gotta go buy the flower from the dude, so I'll go with them.
Oh. Monty, don't you have mail?
He does, yes.
Oh, right, I think so, yeah.
Oh shit.
Still get the mail.
You want
I don't. I just have one to send, but I can come along.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
It could be a group trip.
do you want to send it through Vincent or do you want to send it through normal mail?
I want
Yeah,
to
I'll
send
let
it
her
through
know.
Vincent, but I want to come with the party just for fun.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that was the mail course
I
you
have
wanted.
stashed the hot hat box in my room now.
Okay. They're such nice rooms. They're so comfy. It's so hard to leave them after like weeks on the road.
Damn.
But okay. You guys depart to pick up some mail and buy the flower, which you can certainly do.
It's 50 off.
Are you guys then reconvening in the inn afterwards? Is that the plan?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think that's a good place to wrap it, and you guys can reconvene in the... I'm sorry, it's almost like 11 p.m., which is our hard stop time. If I don't stop it here, it's just going to be RP about mail for a little while, and we're going to go over time.
That's true.
Here's the mail and
The mail.
Let me get Uly's his mail, because somebody else has already read hers, because I thought the first thing you guys would do would be get your mail. But no.
Turns out we just wanted to talk to God.
Yep. Then one of them. And an angel. I think got zapped by the other one.
Crazy potion guy for far too long.
Oh yeah. Fuck
Okay,
that
tell me
crazy guy.
Tom and Hugo were not great though.
I gotta ask the
Hugo was
question, Mike.
frustrating.
Did I just totally call that he was working on turning people into dragons, or and you had planned that beforehand, or was that improv?
That was planned beforehand.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I had no idea. That
Yep.
was good.
That one was pretty solid. I like it. Let me make sure you can read this.
I see into Mike, you know.
I
I'm
don't know
looking at
how
someone, like,
Alex
he
does
must
it.
have a spell cast on him. See the guy, I was like, he must be experimenting to create dragon rats.
Dragon rats.
Yep.
The
And I'm
new
sitting there, I'm like,
pet
yep, a rat. I'm like, shit, Calamari can talk to rats. Okay, fuck.
Oh fuck, they can blackmail him.
Yeah, Alex, I would say you just read the module, but
No, it's the DM mind.
Let me get you guys some experience. I owe some people some, what's it called? Spells in their list still. Because I got kind of distracted with New World. I didn't finish my actual prep. Because I'm not an addict. It's fine. Everything's fine. I can stop anytime I want to. There we are. Okay. I think we got the shopping done. At least most of it. We can retro.
Oh, I also wanted to buy elephant snacks. Could I have done that?
Yeah, I was say we can retroact any other like minor shopping things. I think we got all the fun shopping characters I had lined up for you guys out of the way. Nothing like an acid blunderbuss, a crazy scientist with a dragon rat experiment. More flowers than Sam can afford. All kinds of other good stuff. And some gods, I guess. I guess gods.
Yeah, you know.
I think Tom and Hugo ended up being the highlight of the session, even though we started with gods. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it started out serious, and then it got
Then it got potion seller. Give me your strongest potions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you guys never actually bought any potions. I mean, that
The
price was the
potions were
highest price,
too
like, in that
strong for
box. Mostly because he didn't want to sell you the potion.
Fuck that guy.
Disappointed I
4,000
didn't
gold
have
for
to
a
not do this
potion?
session.
Yeah, like we can just make a flashbang. Come on, Epsilon can figure that one out.
will be eventually. Or at least I should be able to eventually. Alright. There's some crafting notes so I don't forget.
Yep.
That's my current plan for the downtime.
I
Oh
like
yeah,
it.
we have a week of downtime. It's kind of nice.
I'm gonna go see if I can make friends with an artificer and they'll just give me attachments for free as like a
So-
project of passion.
Kadim said he'll have his artificers like work basically at cost for you guys. So they'll work at basically time and materials.
No, I need to find that guy that's like, he's like just starting out at like Artificer's College. And he's like, listen, I just need someone to work on. I have all these crazy ideas and I just need to put them
I built
on
this
you."
grappling tooth-based arm and nobody will let me attach it to them.
You're gonna
And
take
this one, if you
advantage
pull
of
your
the
ears
poor
twice,
student.
turns
All
your
these
hat into a helicopter.
alpha and beta products.
I turn you into
Oh,
Inspector
God.
Gadget.
Yes.
It's a bunch of useless things, then all of a sudden you get rollerblades.
Epsilon, you have mail. What?
Can we? There's jobs that we can do, right?
Yeah. That'll be next session options, which will not be next week. We can figure out if we're just pushing that a week, or if we're trying to rephrase that somewhere else in the Discord. And when we do it, we can discuss whether you guys want like downtime, or if you guys want to do more things, or third option, do more things and then downtime. Because this day hasn't technically ended yet. You're at like dinner, but you've done most of the things you wanted to do when you got here. So we'll see what you guys want to do from there.
Is there a temple to, what was it, Galdros?
No. Well, not quite. There's a shrine to Galdros in the cemetery.
Oh, it's a god of like death. Okay.
Yeah, Galdros is the god of like the soul. And like he's the one who kind of oversees like what happened. Ultimately, he's one of the like three gods who ultimately oversee what happens to the soul when you die. Neotl, what's it called? Galdros. And let me pull up the other of the three, make sure I don't get this name wrong, because we haven't talked about her yet. I really don't. I closed the god sheet. Of course, I closed the god sheet. Why would I keep the god sheet open, guys?
Just like the NPC sheets.
Honestly, though. Honestly. And where is she? And Thamera. Although people like Thamera. She's history. Looks like phone verification has been added as moderator to filter chat privileges. Ooh, spicy. I like it. I saw that chat, that discussion earlier. So that is a Twitch note that they have added like phone verification to being able to type in chats, because like hate raids have been a thing where people make mass bot accounts to like spam hateful messages. So it's a lot harder to make mass bot accounts when you have to phone verify, which will fix that. Because we haven't gotten one yet, but we've gotten like the follows from the accounts in mass, and then we're like swatting them in like 30s. But yeah. Yes. Death, though, overseen by the god of history, Thamera, the god of balance, Neotl, and the god of the soul, Galdros. Rip John.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah. So, like, there's a shrine to all three of them in graveyards, usually. And then, Thamera often has things in libraries, though she's, like, really passive observer. There's no recorded time that Thamera has, like, influenced the material plane. But yes. It should hopefully help squash some bot accounting. The unfortunate part is it's gonna hurt some people who make like alt accounts, which is not a big deal. I just know, like, of the people who are like verified who I've seen talk about it, they never go into somebody else's chat on their verified account, because they're like, that's just like wagging my like privilege and badge in front of people, unless they're like friends. Like, they always go into people's accounts on like alt accounts. Yes, I can make.
I'm glad you didn't have to suffer through any of those.
Yeah, we've been lucky not having to deal with that so far, which has been nice. Although we do have fun seeing who can ban them faster when they follow. It's really obvious when they follow, because it's like random letters, or it's a very specific like prefix, and then like literally just words out of a dictionary.
Oh no, Sam.
I'm back at the bottom. Hey!
Iagra's got the best loss though for this month.
What was
That's-
Iagra's?
That's a big loss, Sam.
Yeah, it's a big F.
201,764 lost
Wow.
during break.
Do it. Dang.
Hey, let's go.
Throw money down the drain.
Oh,
Good night, guys.
bye,
I will see you.
John.
Good night.
Friday. We're playing Friday, right?
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Farewells.
I'm also
heading
gonna
out
head out
too.
now, I think.
Yep, I would say this is a good time to wrap up since we hit our hard stop of 11ish.
Bye.
Farewells.
Good night, everyone.
Good nights.
Thanks for having Mike.
Of course. Thanks for not killing my
Bye.
NPC.
I wanted to. He's kind of a dickhead.
I know,
but
wasn't he great? Bye.
It's illegal in Starport, apparently. So,
Oh yeah, murder illegal. Licking negotiable.
yeah.
Just frowned
Good
upon.
night.
Good night. Okay. I'm a wrap up as well. I'm gonna stay in avatar mode because my camera is being mean to me, and I also put the lid back on it already. So for now, thank you all for coming and hanging out. There is a loose plan that I might stream tomorrow. We might have a surprise stream tomorrow if I'm feeling like it, because I've just been, having a good time on New World, and that could be fun. I would do that, and that'd be a good time. So I'll think about it. If I'm feeling like entertaining, maybe we'll do that. I don't know if I know enough to talk about New World, but just running around and being a knucklehead has been a good time. But until then, good nights. I'm going to wrap it up here. Next stream, if I don't stream tomorrow, is Saturday, and we'll have some new VIP-age going on. So for now, good nights, farewells, and I will catch you all next time.